Good morning and welcome to Bayleys Sheepdog Trials 2026 edition. My name's Logan Brown, and on behalf of Stream at NZ, I'd like to welcome you along to day 4. We're just having some difficulties with the internet connection, so just bear with me while I troubleshoot that, but we're looking to kick off very shortly with Leo with Zap, so he's coming through now. And I'll come back to you throughout the day. We'll have some special guest commentary, but we'll get into it and we'll see how we get going.
Sit. And sit. Stay there. Stay there, Dad. Stay there, Dad. Stay there. Set. Away. Set. Set, says. Set, says. Set. Set. Says. Set. You're set. Says. Says.
Stop, away. Away.
Welcome folks, sorry about that, the old internet was playing a bit. We have now resolved those issues hopefully, so let me know if there's any issues on the live stream, but I'm pretty sure it is working as expected now, as we want it to. Heather just finishing up there in the nick of time. We've had some really good contestants run this morning already, yeah, and for contrast to last year, we had quite a few walk-offs on the first, or day 4, so yeah, the sheep are behaving. And we'll get through this shortly. We'll have some expert commentary join me in the box, so you won't be able to put up with me all day, which is good. So Graham will be along very shortly, hopefully. Man, a very knowledgeable man, so we'll get him along. And yeah, looking forward to the cadets running on later today. So it's a bit of a competition there, but Graham will explain that as we go. But stick with us. Send some comments through on the live stream if you have any. If you've got any questions for Graham. He'll be able to answer those as well. So yeah, keep viewing and we'll talk soon. Real good run there from Bruce with Ash. Just a reminder, bottom right of your screen is a QR code for the donation link for the Greenlea rescue helicopter, which is what this event's all about, raising funds for them. So if you can and able, please donate. They're much appreciated. There's also a live auction today, which we'll bring across the stream as well, so you can tune in and see what auction items there are. Check out the Bayleys Sheepdog Trials Facebook page, and you'll see more details on that as well. Next up we have Bruce Alden with Dash. He definitely competed last year, and I'm pretty sure he's got a long history of competing at the dog trials. Yeah, hopefully he does well. Dart's holding those sheep beautifully there while Bruce walks through the gate. Notice he's not actually giving much commands at all. He's just making it look pretty easy, to be fair. That was looking all too easy for Bruce, wasn't it? But just couldn't get them through that next gate there, and he's decided to walk off. It's unfortunate because he was looking really good. Well done there from Kirsten in her maiden in the maiden class, which is her first year of doing this. So well done to get it finished. Did have Graham pop into the commentary box, but he's gone to get his coffee, so he'll be back soon, and he'll definitely increase the IQ in the com box relating to these dog trials, and also have some good conversations. So stay tuned. He'll be up very shortly, and we'll press on.
That's it. Yep. Righto, here we go. We've got Scott McRae from Northland. He's been a very successful competitor. He's just done the gate heading towards the race. It's got a bend in it. It actually works really, really good.
I'd like to introduce you to our viewers, Graham. So thanks for coming along. Appreciate you jumping into the commentary box with us. Obviously add some much needed value to the commentary.
Well,
Definitely not my specialty, but yeah.
no, it's a pleasure. I love doing it, actually. I started off, I was bullied into doing it.
Bullied.
Into when Taranaki had a TV.
Yeah.
And I never ever saw one. But the feedback I got, because we lived in the back country,
Yep.
we couldn't get any reception
Oh,
with
really?
Taranaki TV. The response that I got was really, really good. So I don't try to judge it. I just try to point it out for people that don't know anything about dog trolling, what is going on, and show you or tell you where the competitors are from.
Yep.
And what I like to look for as a run is going on.
Nice.
So it makes it easier for people to understand. Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah. Scott's just gone through the gap, heading towards the second bridge. You got to remember, all these dogs, it's foreign to their environment to run on it's ground up carpet that's on the floor here, and it's quite foreign to them because they're used to going on grass all the time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But in the 3 previous days we've had, the trial has worked very, very well. He's allowed to walk over the bridge to follow the sheep through. He's going along really nicely here. This is what we call driving in a show ring. And they should walk like this with the dog alongside them. And the man following them along. He's heading up to, it's what we call a gap. And he's got to take a right angle turn. So the dog has to head them. And he can lose points if they go past that gap or right out past the end of the race wing. He's done that very good. When they start jumping like this, you get it, your heart's in your mouth. There's a penalty there because they've turned right round. Picking it up again. Hope they head in. They can often head down the side of the race, down the side of the wings. It's what they call a Maltese cross. So looking at the gap, if it was a hole in the fence, the sheep would be gone like lightning. Yeah, he's doing that. He'll have to bring his dog around behind him to catch them on the right because they've got to go round to his left. There we go. That's very good. Keep it as tight as you possibly can coming around here, around to head them. Our judge for the trial is Peter Campbell from a Bay of Islands in Northland. He's been a very successful competitor and won a New Zealand short-headed yard, if I remember correctly, at Tia. Yeah, but that's all right. Maybe a penalty for going a bit wide. Coming along here, good. Now the competitors are not allowed to go past the end of that wing at the Maltese cross on the out there till the last sheep is cleared of it. Now he's got to go, and he goes directly to open the yard, and the dog brings him on. It's what we call a pull, and the sheep dog is bringing the sheep towards you. Put his hand on the gate, he's not allowed to take it off. Pulling it along pretty good. It's one thing, we're doing all this off a screen. We're quite away from the judge, and he's in a brilliant place for sitting up high, looking down on it. And it's the best way to judge these things. And a lot of people don't realise that it can look different from different angles in the arena. Walking straight in. He's not allowed to wave his arm to help the dog. The dog's got to do it all himself. The judge will call right, and he's just done it. The run's not over till he's shut the gate.
Nice.
Very good.
Well done.
Yeah.
Just in the nick of time too.
What you got? 56 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's time now?
11 minutes this year. I'm sure it was 15 last year, was it not?
No.
No, it wasn't?
No.
Maybe that was just me making things up,
Yeah.
eh? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, who we got next? Number?
16.
No, 17's been put up, so looks like Ben Dawson's pulled out.
17. Ian Burling. Ian Burling's an ex-Taranaki guy. He used to be a dairy farmer, and he sold his dairy farm a number of years ago and shifted to Tamaranui. Had a sheep and beef farm there for quite a few years, and now he's just south of Wanganui. Ian's dog's called Blue. He's an open dog. That means he's as high up as you can go in the club trials. It's one of their opens.
I've already got a couple of dog names confused this morning there, Graham, so I'm going to keep up with it.
Ian's brother, John, was a New Zealand motocross champion, and he owns Carrot Couplings at Eltham, and they export all over the world, and they've set up a business in America now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they sell track grips for diggers and all that, and they've been on TV up in Alaska with the gold mine.
Yeah, right, okay. That's awesome.
Yeah. His family have taken it over now. He's had major health problems. They've let the sheep out, and the judge called time, but the judging doesn't start till they come through the gap. Now the judging's all on. Ian's been pretty successful at these trials over the years, as well as the hill trials. Oh, that wouldn't help the dog, help the sheep. Be quite a severe penalty there for that. The sheep were pushing too hard onto the dog, and he's straight
Reacted, yeah. Did he nip them then, did he?
Yeah,
A little bit of a bite?
well, if he didn't, he got very close.
Yeah. Is that what they're trained to do though, in a on a farm scenario?
I'll put it this way. If I send a dog up the hill to get sheep, and then I've got to walk up and get it because the dog can't shift them,
Yeah,
I'm not very happy.
Exactly.
And
So
that's, but a controlled bite is very good. It's a wolfing part that, they fly and grab by the ribs or the back leg that we don't like.
Yep.
But we like to pull their noses, pull them by the face.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's falling to pieces a bit there. He's still going to carry on by the look of it. They're drifting wider. Well, they can't be too wide. They're inside that thing. The angle where we are seeing it on the screen is a bit different to looking at it live from the ground.
Oh,
no,
he's gone
she'll
now,
be
right?
all over now.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's unfortunate.
That's the way the cookie crumbles. Yeah. Our next competitor is
Ramon. Is it? Yeah, Ramon's up.
Romain Nero, a maiden competitor with a maiden dog called Jog. Jug or Jog.
Jog. Yep. We'll go with Jog, eh?
You get all kinds of names.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about this young guy, where he's from or anything.
He stayed at Collins last night with us as well. So I think he came with Gus and the cadets.
Yeah.
Yeah, so from Smedley, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah. It's good to see these young ones having a go. We try to encourage it. Not a lot of them stop in it. A lot of them go on after they've done cadetships and do other things. Some go to Lincoln University and do farming courses and branch out into different areas. But they've had a good grounding on working with other people and that when they do these cadetships.
Nice.
They learn every aspect of farming that there is.
Do you want to just talk through what is cadetship for our viewers that don't understand?
Cadetship is, judging started now. It's they go to places like Smedley and some of Pukimiro, or these stations that take them on.
Yep.
And it's like going back to school, learning how to do farming in a practical sense.
Oh yeah.
They do all kinds of work. I know at Smedley whether they still do, you had to break in a horse and learn how to break in dogs, shear sheep, fencing, all drenching, everything to do with stock work. With sheep, cattle and deer. It's a big undertaking to take them on.
How long does that sort of take to?
Usually 2 years.
2 years, wow, okay.
Yeah.
And are these normally young people?
Yeah.
At school still,
Yeah,
or
a lot of them have left school.
Left school, yeah, okay.
And that's where they go when they've left school.
So it's like almost like an apprenticeship for a trade,
yeah,
right?
That's right.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's got to come around towards the wall, is he? Or going the other way, around the outside? Going around the outside, pushing him over to the wall. Undoes the latch, hand on the handle. He's not allowed to take that off until he's shut the gate again. It's run off towards the middle a
Is
bit.
that outside the? It
Yeah,
is. Yeah.
yeah. It's got a penalty there. Bring them back to go through the race. That's better, mate. You've got your hand out of your bloody pocket. Make it look like you're interested.
Maybe he was cold.
Yeah. He can move his arms to help the sheep. He's not allowed to touch the sheep. Not allowed to touch them with a stick or anything. That's good. Most of these young guys are as nervous as anything.
Yeah, that was.
I always tell them, see that old fella over there? He's been pretty successful and he'll be nervous too.
Yeah, the cadets stayed with Colin with us last night too, and they're all pretty nervous about it, I think.
Yeah. Did they get much sleep?
I left before they woke up, so hopefully.
Yeah. He's going along good now. We bit off the line there. Oh, man. One thing this does, or the cadets learn a lot, is about stockmanship, which is a dying art with a lot of people. It's being able, learning how to read sheep and what they're going to do.
Yeah, right.
And it's actually easier to control a mob of sheep than what it is one.
Yeah,
You know,
right,
if you get
'cause,
one
yeah,
sheep
yeah.
broken away, always let some out with it, and you'll handle them a lot better.
Okay.
And they use 3 sheep because it's just a small little mob that usually stick together. But over the other 3 previous days we've had here, the sheep have performed pretty well right
Yeah.
through the trial.
Remember last year there was a couple of bad runs, weren't there?
Yeah,
So-
you always get that. That doesn't matter what you do.
Yep. But the judge is pretty good, right? He'll see that and swap the sheep out and let them start again.
Not very often
Not
you
very
get a
often?
rerun.
Okay, yeah,
They've got to
okay.
be really
yeah,
bad before
yeah,
they
okay.
get a rerun now.
Yep.
There's a penalty for the dog coming back, see. They've gone past the gap, but they haven't got past the end of the hurdle to come out. They're looking at it. It's very good. Coming along. I'm going to go straight through. No, come out his side. That's an experience because he could have put in a block there himself.
Oh, he could have walked around, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. You'll pay a penalty for this now. Another penalty gone out the other side. That's good. Is he going to walk through it himself? No. No, he stops on that side. That's it. Almost looked like he was going to carry on walking through. Which was a no-no. That's
Nice.
good. Nicely done. Now straight to place his hand on the handle of the gate at the yard. Very good. There's a penalty for the sheep walking away from the yard. He's showing you a little bit of inexperience here because he could have covered that earlier with the dog. Now they're coming in. So the judge has called right.
Well done.
Completed the run when the gate is shut, so he's got a good clap from the audience, so he's got some good supporters.
Yeah, he
here.
does, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the whole farm probably
Yeah.
is over there, yep.
Mm.
The cadets. Well done.
Yep, well done. Gus Higgins.
Number 19, is that on the board? Yep.
I don't know where he's from. Must be another.
Oh, he's the same. He stayed last night as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Another cadet.
No, I don't think he's a cadet. No, I think
Oh.
I think he just works. I didn't actually have too much. They stayed last night as well. It was a full house.
Yeah. Maiden competitor with a maiden dog called Mo. So he'll be another nervous wreck, but we like to see them have a go. We've got to thank our sponsors, Black Hawk, and it's all for a good cause with the Greenlea rescue helicopter.
Yep.
That's been going. This is the 4th year. The first year they raised 20,000 for it at this outfit. Then second year there was 30,000, and then last year they raised 36,000, which is just massive. We thank all the sponsors for it. Fibre Fresh, anybody that's put into it. The judges call time, and it doesn't start judging till they come through the gap. Away we go. Gus Higgins. Coming to the bridge. Beautiful turn. Stop the dog. That's good. Try and keep the pressure on them with your dog. Coming along the wall. He's got it. Just go careful, mate. There's a penalty there, they've turned back. Just let his dog go a wee bit too far, got in front of us. That's good again. Real good. Now this is probably one of the hardest parts on the course to do, is to get to this gate to open it, where you go around. He's going against the wall. Well, dog made a rash move there. Got to go and open the gate. He's not allowed to move, though. It's a rash move with the dog. It doesn't take very much to
Nah,
upset
it
the
doesn't,
sheep.
does it?
No. He can't let go of the handle. The dogs are bred to work, and they love working. That's it. Oh, morning. How you, Con? He's given up. Dog made a few rash movements, and that's enough to upset the sheep. But it's good to see these people having a go. We haven't got it quite like we had it last year, because we could see the most of it last year, apart from just coming along down here.
Did we?
Yeah,
We were here though, right?
thought we were in there.
So if we
'Cause
move
I
it,
don't remember looking through that pole.
no.
You're in charge.
Well, if we can try and move it around, if you like.
Yeah. Yep. Our next competitor is Dave Schofield. He's from Masterton. He's been going for quite a few years, and he just loves them. His wife goes with him everywhere. And they've got one of those tent things on top of the vehicle. And they stop in that, and I thought it would be cold. And they said, no, it gets as hot as anything in there. Save a lot of money on accommodation. Judges call time. Dave is an open competitor with a dog called Tess. He loves doing these trials. He's been a very good competitor, helper. Approaching the bridge, got a good turn out of them. What's your dog, Dave? It's good. Coming along this wall. To the gate. That white marker you can see, you can't go to the gate till the sheep are past that. You've only got a very small space to work in here. he's elected to go against the wall and open the gate. There'll be a bit of a penalty there because they ran away from the gate. It's supposed to be able to hold them steadily there. It's quite an art in trying to position them so that you can get past them. All these things that happen here in the show ring will happen to you on a farm. Coming through the race real good. You head towards the gap. It's going good. Very good. That's very good. There's a sheep on the right with his head up high. I think it's in front now. Might be a good leader, but it's not really settled. You can do anything when it comes off the bridge. Yeah. Sometimes you hope and pray when things like this happen, but Dave will be aware of it. He's had to run to catch up to them. That's walking brilliantly. He can keep his dog in the right place and him, and they'll go straight through. Well done. The looking. Bit of twinkle toe stuff goes on here to get him through that gap. He's got it. Got a turn and not settled. Penalties there for those sheep running like that. He's going to do the gate. Sheep are going to beat him. They did. 2 in, 1 on the outside. What are you going to do, Dave? As sure as anything, the other 2 will come out. Quite a large penalty, this. Oh. He's waved to the judge, thank you. He knows he's done a swag of points there. One of the most frequent things when I used to give demonstrations was what's the stick for? And I always told them, it's not what you think to beat the dogs. We're allowed a stick 1 metre long, but when you're mustering and walking, it's like a 3rd leg. And in the South Island are a high country. They have a lot bigger sticks than what we do up around here to walk with, because for crossing rivers and
Oh, yeah.
balance and
Yep.
all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and it's amazing how much help that it gives you. Our next competitor, Vaughan Marfell, he from Masterton with Star. He's an open competitor with an intermediate dog. Vaughan doesn't do very many of these. He hasn't done, he's only started in the last few years. He's been very successful at it. And he's a successful hill trial competitor as well. When they come out of the liberating pen, different people have got different ideas of where they position themselves to start, how they take up to try and get control of the sheep. This time starts when the judge calls after you come out. But the judging doesn't start till they go through this gap. Going toward the bridge. When the sheep are past that white marker, he can go and help the dog put them over the bridge. Coming along the wall to the gate. Twinkle toes around by the wall. It's very good. They run away from the wall out into towards the centre a wee bit.
Set.
Getting a bit angry there, wasn't he?
Is that him?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Mm.
Set.
The dog's got a bit jumpy. There's a penalty there. That's what we call dog faults.
Yep.
He's driving very good now. The sheep are not really settled. Onto the bridge, which is going to come off. Way they go down. To the next obstacle, where they have to be headed and turned, come out at a right angle. It's quite a long drive down here without anything in the road. Oh, dog went into the gap there. Good turn. He's elected to go the other side himself. Doesn't matter which side you go. Usually the sheep give you some indication of which way they're leaning. So you take your choice of whether you want to do it yourself or let your dog do it. Putting in a block, come through the Maltese cross. You've still got nearly 4 minutes to go. Positioning himself to line them up for the entrance. Penalty there, one went down the outside, recovered well. When you start off with 100 points, you can only lose them, you can't get any added on. And the judge takes off points with what the sheep do as well as what the dog does. The dog should be walking smoothly all the time. Coming to the yard. going to go in this time? No. That's penalties coming off for doing all that. Very good. He shut the gate, runs not over till the gate's shut, and the dog's not allowed to run away.
Well done. Just going to do this.
There's one thing I'd like to point out to people while we're getting ready for the next competitor. I heard Mike Hoskins on the radio, who I think is a brilliant broadcaster, saying how much people paid for a dog or dogs at the dog sale. What they forget is that it takes a long time to train a dog to get them up to a high quality of standard. Not all dogs make the grade, and there's nothing else that we can get to work on a farm for one feed a day. And whether it's 12 or 15,000 they've paid for a dog, you work that out for a dog's life of, say, working life of 7 years, and compare it to wages that you've got to pay a worker.
Yeah, true.
And how much a dog can do mustering compared to one person is huge.
Yep.
Absolutely huge. But you compare that comparison, say you pay $600-700 for a pup 6 or 7 weeks old, it still works out far better, in my opinion, than people paying something like a mongrel bred Labradoodle or some fancy dog, and they're paying $1,200 and $1,500 for these things, and they give them a fancy name, and they're not even a purebred. That's what I can't work out. I just call them pot lickers. Now, the next competitor is Selwyn Dorwood. He's from Hawke's Bay with Tricks. He's an open competitor with an intermediate dog. Selwyn's judged in New Zealand. He's been a New Zealand president. He's over the bridge. He's at the gate. That one on the left is not settled.
Dog did well there, didn't it?
Pardon?
The dog did well then.
Yeah,
Hold them in.
yeah, yeah. They've got to have a certain amount of natural ability, because like that dog anticipated that sheep moving without him telling it to do it. And that's what we look for, and we harness their natural ability. Just had to head them to get them ready for the race. Going to the race, going around through it. To the gap. Onto the second bridge. Most of the sheep stop there before they go over. Got a good turn onto the bridge. Yesterday, a lot of them were stopping on the bridge and they wouldn't come off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Competitor had to go onto the bridge and shift them. But he's allowed to do that without penalty. Now for the longest drive. The next obstacle shaped like a T against the wall. Penalties there. The building that we're running in is owned by the, or looked after by the Taupo Equestrian people, and is an outstanding venue. The floor covering we've got is ground up carpet. So it's quite foreign to the sheep and the dogs. It makes a very, very good surface. All these volunteers that we've got that help here put a huge amount of work into it. Every night they go around and pick up the sheep done after each day's event.
Yep.
This year we've got 260 odd competitors. It's changing sides, that's good. It's allowed to do that. The 260 odd competitors last year. It's down a wee bit on last year. We had 300 last year. But it's still a very good number of entries. And possibly what's put a lot of people off has been the price of fuel.
Yeah, definitely.
And the price of
The cost of living, right? Just in general.
Yeah, accommodation has gone up dramatically. Showing a bit of eye there himself, putting in the block. Now he's got one that's taken off. I can see his body language. He thinks, oh hell, this has had it now.
Yeah.
But he's still going to try and carry on in yard by the look of it. So he's completed. It's a major penalty with all what's happened there. Some people walk off when things have happened like that. Others just like to carry on and
Yeah,
say they completed
experience,
the
right?
run.
Yeah.
Yeah, they paid their money. They're entitled to use up their 11 minutes.
Yep. I suppose too, it's intermediate dog, right? So just
Yeah.
giving it more experience out there.
Yeah, yeah. His yard, it's
Well
very
done.
good.
Heather's back in for a second dog of the day.
Right, our next one is Heather McGranagan. She works for Laurie Horseful as a chicken farmer. She's an intermediate competitor with a maiden dog from the Hawke's Bay. She's only been going a few years. She's a very good worker for their clubs over there. We're getting a lot more women coming into dog trials, and they're very, very good.
Yeah, yeah.
A lot of them just as good as the men. In fact, a lot of them are better than a lot of the men. Very well broken in dogs. Judges call right time. So Heather, time will be ticking away, but the judging's not starting till she's got through that first gap. That's so that you can introduce your dog and yourself to your sheep and try and get what we call a grip of them. And that's where you try to control them. You watch their heads and their body language to see who's going to be the leader and who's going to give you trouble. And you work your lead sheep. The others nearly always follow. We're doing this off a monitor, and it looks totally different to what it is with a judge. That's good because the dog was waiting there for when those sheep came out. So as they were coming out, they could see the dog there and they wouldn't get a fright. Coming along quietly to the gate. trying to get them to settle. Heather's going to come along the wall. We've only got one more run and then we get on to the cadets running. Here we go, shutting the gate. He's got them settled there pretty good by the look of this. Penalties here. Sheep turning back. Oh, oh. Quite a large penalty. She's recovered, goes through the race.
Give food. Sit food.
Going along good. She's let that slip. They've gone past the wing of the race. They're getting a bit toey. Onto the bridge. Dog coming back. Off the bridge for the longest drive down to the tee. Full turn tail. His dog fault's coming off there because it came back towards her and then turned tail, which is a no-no, especially when it wasn't under pressure. Oh, that's right. And she's swapping sides with the dog. You know what that's for? It's for country TV, and those are the things that they want. I'll have to read it again myself to refresh my brain. pushing to the outside. They've gone past the entrances, you've got to get them back and in. You've still got plenty of time. Recovered fairly well. Nice tight turn. Got away a bit here. By the look of that, the dog went a bit wide and they've taken advantage of it. He's having a wee bit of trouble. At times slowly eating away.
Yep, 2 minutes left now.
Yeah.
Under 2 minutes.
Yeah. She's done quite a few penalty points here. Talking about chooks. She, working for Laurie Horseful, they've got quite a large egg laying poultry farm. And I've heard 2 or 3 weeks ago where some bright spark has worked out that brown eggs are bad for the atmosphere
Oh, really?
compared to white eggs.
Oh my God.
So you'd have to have a university degree to work that out.
Yeah, you would.
You ever heard such rubbish? So they're going to, whoever it was, wants to try to alter the genetics of chooks so that they lay white eggs.
Wow.
But what about the ones that lay blue eggs? And I'm not joking, there are chooks that lay
Yeah,
bluey
right.
colour, bluey greeny colour eggs. Duck eggs are often greeny colour.
Yeah. 10 seconds left now. Heather's only got 10 seconds left now. Yeah.
The time's nearly up. There goes the time. There. You'd have to be a bright spark in university to work out that, because it's only the colouring, and other than that, they're all made of the same stuff.
Yeah.
Calcium is one of the big ones, isn't it? Golly gosh, there's a young fella down there on the gate, working the gate to put the sheep away, Barney Strong, and he's 87.
Young fella.
He helps here every year.
Is he?
Been a very, very successful competitor.
Looks like we're heading into the first of the cadets as well.
No, we've got Murray
No?
Childs.
Oh no, yeah, one more, sorry.
Yeah, one
Yeah,
more,
right.
Murray Childs. I hadn't seen him here, and I didn't know whether he was here or not. Got to thank all our sponsors. We've got the coffee truck here and does the lunches for people. It's very well run. There's a whole lot of sponsors here. There's clothing. Yeah. Wendy Smith with her dog apparel. Black Hawk dog food. Is it Northwood with clothes? The judge is called Time. Murray has been a very, very successful competitor. I think he's won 3 New Zealands. Might even be 4. He's from Northland. He's on the New Zealand Judges Selection Panel for the championships. He's got a brother that does it and 2 nephews. All successful.
There you go, hear that?
Called him off.
Called the sheep to be replaced. Yeah.
The judges called for those sheep to be replaced, and that's the first time I've seen it happen at this trial. Must be something that we can't pick up on the screen that he wasn't happy with, because it's very rare that you ever get them called off.
Just while we're having a break, we've got some sponsors on the screen coming up.
Yep. Going to read them out?
There's quite a lot of them, isn't there?
Yeah, read them out.
Got Norwood, Tokyo, Piquet Hill Farms, Repco, Bush Proven, Ben Dawson. There's some good auction sponsors as well who've donated some. We've got Heinz, Hayes Hunter, Shore Livestock, Timana Angus there, Tool Shed, Wendy's Dog Apparel, Mike Moody, Mountain High, Luke Holmes, McLaren Contracting, Lindsay Smith, Kofari Farms, Rockend Heifers, Halliby's, Wilson Halliby's. The list goes on, just keeps on going, doesn't it? And obviously our primary sponsor of Black Hawk and Bayleys as well.
Yep. And they do an outstanding job.
All for a good cause, isn't it?
Very good cause. And there wouldn't be many people around that haven't relied on the helicopter for some injury or medical event that they either they've had it themselves or
know
no families or
100%.
friends that have used it.
Yep.
Farm cadets.
What's that? What does that say?
Raffles.
Raffles, prize giving interviews with the cadets.
Yeah.
What does that say?
Oh, behind the scene stories.
Right. Okay. So we've got some work to do, haven't we, Graham?
Yeah,
these
we
cadets?
have. What's that last one? Crowd footage. Murray's away, he's at the bridge. First bridge. he's elected to walk over the bridge himself. It's actually quite steep, that ramp coming down there. There's no penalty for doing that. He's electing to go along the wall himself, but he can't pass the sheep till they pass that white peg or marker. Now he can. We can't see him. We can't see what's happening. Oh, there he's just coming in the shot with a tiptoeing. What's he going to do? I think he's opened it with the wrong hand on the handle. I may be wrong. Bit of a penalty there for going outside that little working area. There won't be many, I don't think, that won't do that. You know, stop in that working area. It's pretty hard to keep them settled in there. Murray does training days for people from all over the island. He still kept the same hand on the handle, so it's worked out all right for him. Oh, penalty there. Got them into the race, not without penalty. Over the second bridge, they're not settled, not very settled at all. Another large penalty. He's lost contact as well as in getting past the end of the wing. Coming to the Maltese cross. coming through. Through the first one, running wide. Quite a penalty there for that. Coming into second entrance. Now we can go to the gate. Patience is a virtue at this. Yep, just walking inside. Judge is called right. Run's not over till the gate is shut. Yep. Well done. But he got there in the end. Murray will know that there's some quite large penalties on it. Now, according to our schedule, we come to one of the most exciting parts of the trial. They have the cadets, 3 from Growing Future Farmers, which is in Waikato, Puki, Miro Station as well, and from Smedley Station in the Hawke's Bay. These people are being trained, especially for it. It's like another school for them. They learn every facet of training dogs, working stock, and socialising and getting on together, which is very important. Oh.
You hear me?
He's on the mic.
Oh.
Welcome everybody to the Bayleys five trials here, and obviously the fundraiser for the Greenlea helicopter, which is such a fantastic initiative. Just what's happening now, just so that you know, we're having about a 10 to 15 minute break because the judge is going to run the cadets around, just going through things, and we will introduce each cadet and their dog, and they will have their trials, and then we'll be into, after that, we'll have the presentation, and then we'll have a break for lunch, and then the auction. So, if we can have the cadets and everyone out here now, so they can start that, please. Just while we're waiting for them to go, today you'll notice that this is all live streamed. So if you go to the Bayleys website and you'll see the Bayleys dog trials, click on that, and then you'll be able to see it live if you're not here or even if you want to watch it. the time. Okay, so just bear with us, we'll be back in about quarter of an hour.
We'll take a quick break here too, everybody. Graham, have a William break, mate, and we'll be back shortly with the cadets, eh?
Yep, I think
Yeah.
they're going to introduce them.
I think they was going to go for a walk
And,
through, are they? Or
and their
Hold on.
trainers with them.
maybe we are over there. Hold on, let's
Yeah.
have a look.
Yeah. So according to our schedule, the first up will be growing future farmers from the Waikato. And then we have Smedley Station, and then Pukimiro, which is in the Hawke's Bay. It's very good of these places to have train these cadets. There's a lot of work goes into them. Most of them, it's a 2-year course. And there's the lineup. There's a joker there on the left. I can see he looks like might be a bit young to join in. With those it's growing future farmers with Leo Jacinto, who's their coach.
I think the judge is going to take them through a walkthrough, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
the judge is down there, Pete Campbell. He's explaining it to them. Is he going to walk them around?
yeah, I think he might walk through the course. All right. Should we
Yeah.
take a quick break?
Yep.
Yeah.
Righto.
We'll be back shortly, folks. I'll leave you with some sponsors and a nice soundtrack for you.
these guys and girls in front of us here are the ones of our future. So to the committee, everyone that's organised this, I think it's a fantastic initiative for dog riding especially. So well done to you guys for really taking the part. Right, what we're going to do is just quickly introduce the teams. Just to give you an idea, obviously all the tokens are put together in 3 of the cadets in each section, in each team. Just from Smith's point of view, there will be 5 cadets. The first 3 are the ones that take the points, and then there's 2 running after that. Okay, so Kookaburra Station, those guys can just stand forward here when I go through the name. We've got just for the tutors, we've got Sam Man and Tom Dyson, the 2 looking after these guys, which is fantastic, well done guys. And then in order, sorry, just bear with me. Luke Smiley, you just step forward. So Luke will be running Mac. Oliver Selby will be running Steel. And Sophie Chandler will be running Colour. Okay, so all the best to you guys. Growing Future Farmers. We've got Leo and Morgan. Leo and Morgan in the background there, busy doing something. Okay, the cadets, Hayward Manstein, the Star, Luke Jones with Cruise, and Max Corms with Pit. So good luck everyone. Okay, you guys, it's awesome effort for them here. Then we've got Speeding Station. In the order there, the tutors here looking after the guys today. We've got Gus and Raymond are both here looking after them. And in their order, we'll have, sorry, just bear with me. Jen Billing with Prince, Spencer Newman with Faye, Robbie Evans with Tui, and then we've got Luke Smiley with Matt. Oh, sorry, what am I doing? Sorry about that. And then Sophie White, sorry, with Chop, and Richard Cooper with Ray. Okay, so all the best to you guys, okay? Good luck. You're on the show now. So let's give them a round of applause and let's go ahead. So I'll let you go and get the dogs. Okay, get ready. Just a couple other things what we're doing is after the challenge, the cup will be presented. Even over here, we've got the auction coming up. So if you're wanting to look at the park, where are you? Should be around. She'll have a whiskey in her hand here somewhere or doing whatever. So we'll have the auction. Sorry, after the challenge, we'll have lunch for 15 to 20 minutes and we'll go straight into the auction. We've just got to quick things moving because we've got a lot of dogs to get through this afternoon. Okay, thank you. We'll talk to you again soon.
We're away. Yep. Now this is the first of the cadets. These are the like going through school on a farm. And the first one up is growing future farmers. They've been taught by Leo Jacinto. The first one is Hayward Vanstone. Is that right?
Yep.
Hayward Vanstone.
Stuff.
He's never done it before. And they will be very, very nervous. And the rumour is they were having trouble sleeping last night, some of them.
Well, there was about all of them were in the lounge on mattresses, so that's not surprising.
Yeah. So it's great to see these young ones coming on.
You got a bit of a profile there too, don't you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So he says that his confidence has grown since he's been doing this with the dogs and at the station. He's managing his time better. It's a challenging work, study everything that goes with it. And you have a bit of a routine and they've got to stick with it. He finds that, as most of them have said, that working with other people and being involved with dogs has grown their confidence. So it's good to see them having a go. They've worked out that the dogs are their best mates if you look after them and what they can do. So it's good to see. His farm trainer is Jack, the same as all these three competitors that we've got here. But I know Leo has done a lot of work with these guys.
That's well done, eh? Looks sitting there beautifully, aren't they?
Yep, he's at the gate. Peter Campbell, the judge, has taken them all around to explain it to them what they want, which is very, very good. He's handling this very well. Very good. He's done that very well. What's that?
Can you grab that mic? Just hold it up to you quite close when you're not quite close, but close. Got another special guest in the commentary box. Welcome.
Hi.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch your name before.
Morgan
Morgan.
Lilly.
G'day, how are you?
Morgan, we have Morgan Lilly here, who's in charge of these cadets. She's the lucky one that had to look after them last night.
They're very well behaved, I assure you.
She's got 3 children of her own. Her husband, Tom, started dog trolling, and I started him off with 2 or 3 of his heading dogs for a start.
Gee, man, is there anyone you don't know?
No. I stopped with Morgan and Tom, I think twice, when they were managing
Lagoon Hills, I
Lagoon
think.
Hills down in Wairarapa.
Got
Very
covered in
good.
mashed potatoes by the kids.
Yeah, you make great friendships in this game. He's had a little bit of trouble there. Got them going now. Nice quiet dog so far.
No, he's put in a hell of a lot of time with her, so it's fantastic to see him doing so well.
Beautiful quiet dog. Going through the gap real good. Now, let's see. Heading to the second bridge. You'll notice, Morgan, it looks a lot different from up here to what it does down on the ground.
It really does.
Beautiful movements in that dog. Is he going to walk over the bridge himself? Nothing wrong with that. Done it very well. They haven't run when they've come off like a lot of them. He's keeping it quiet. Now we have the longest drive again to the tee. That's good work. Good work. Oh, that's a fault. Yep. There was no need to do that. That's an experience. Big thing is he's keeping his dog quiet. He's trying to keep the sheep quiet. Good boy. That's it. Good boy. Push them on yourself. Yep. That's well done. Got the turn. Stop. Stop. Good boy. That's good. Good. Great to see these guys out here doing this, and ladies. Yeah. Good boy. Well done. That's good. Beautiful dog. It's getting a good turn by the look of it at the moment. Just walked away from the entrance a bit. Man, that's good work. Now straight to the yard. There's a lady up here that's quite nervous about it. I see it.
I don't know who's shaking more, me or him.
He's going very well. Very well. I can hear her heart beating from here.
Oh, buddy.
Well done.
I can't be in yet. He's right now. The judge has called right. The run's not over till he's shut the gate. What a brilliant run from the young fella. Absolutely outstanding.
You let a clap loud than that too, Lou.
I can see.
Can breathe.
Her heart's beating like anything.
Oh, he did so well. He did so well.
What a beautiful dog.
Yeah, she's fantastic.
Where did he get his dog from, do you know?
So Leo sources all of ours in the West Waikato. I have, don't quote me, I have a feeling she may have come from Hawke's Bay.
Yep.
Yeah, so he started out with her at 12 weeks old when he started in February,
Yep.
and he's taken her right through.
They've done exceptionally
Wow.
well.
So what does it involve, sort of, for our uneducated viewers out there? what's the work to put in to get to where he is now from the 12-week-old?
A lot of consistency and a lot of dedication.
Yep.
So obviously when they start out as a young pup, it's just manners and creating that bond.
Yep.
We're really lucky that we have Leo Jacinto. He's about half an hour away from these guys, so they go up every fortnight. Students that want to go up more often are more than welcome. So
Wicked.
most nights of the week, Leo will
Yeah,
have someone in
yeah,
his training paddock.
Right.
What people don't realise is how much time goes into training a pup. For a start, they've got to want to work, and they've got to have that natural ability which we try to harness and get it under control. And the hours that go into it is unbelievable. And
Oh,
people
definitely.
don't realise that.
No.
It's an ongoing process, even after they get the commands on them. It's still an ongoing process to get them to do it out on the farm.
Yeah, definitely. And the thing that Leo and I always say to them is, yeah, your dog's never going to lie for you. They're pretty honest creatures,
Yep.
and if you're not
Yeah,
putting the time
right.
in, we're going to know about it.
That's a good. That's really good actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. The big thing is that they're trying to please you. If you've got a dog that doesn't want to do that, well, you're wasting your time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, the second one up is Luke Jones. Is that right?
Yes.
Luke Jones.
Yeah, apologies. That was-
And Cruz. So that's very good. Now, Camp Mother's standing up here but getting nervous again. So he's away to a good start.
You be nice to me, Graham.
Got a wee bit spooky there. Yeah. Haywood has set a high standard, so hope we can keep it up. Oh, they've gone past the bridge. It's quite a penalty there. It'd be neat to see them all complete because it's very, very difficult. I can see already this is a different style of dog. Carries himself totally different to the other one. He's going good now. Coming to the gate. Like I said earlier in the morning, we're doing this off a monitor and it looks totally different. Oh, there's a bad sheep. Than what it does down on the ground and from the position of the judge. He's recovered it well. Good, good. He's walking along the wall to the gate. Here he comes. Oh. Jammed in the corner a wee bit. We can't see what's going on. There they are, through.
So Graham, when they have got the puppies, how do you make a choice between whether you use the whistle or whether you use voice commands? Is that something just a personal preference,
It's
or
a
is
personal preference.
Yeah. And
Personal preference.
would you just try it out and see which one you like best?
Yeah,
Is that kind of how it works?
Yeah,
right.
Some people only use one or the other.
Yeah.
Ones like me that use both.
Do you?
Yeah.
Multi-talented, eh?
I've done it all my life.
Have you?
Yeah. But for running on the hills and that, I like the whistle.
A bit louder, eh?
Yeah. It's just personal preference. You know, I've had people say, oh, I can't do dog trolling or I can't work a dog properly because I can't whistle. Well, you don't have to whistle.
Yeah.
Through the gap. Oh, he's got a bad cheek. Well, it's come back again itself. Unfortunately, it takes a big penalty. The dog's a bit lost, what I can see. He's gone out of sight. There he is. It's all a strange environment on a ground-up carpet in here. For both the sheep, the dog, and the man. We're used to working on grass. A lot of distraction with crowd noise. And they'll all be as nervous as hell. I can tell you that. Camp mother here sitting, sliding her fingernails. Got him, good boy. Well done. Bring your dog this side. That's it. Totally different type of dog to the other one. It's what I call more plain-eyed. There's no doubt these young guys and girls get a lot of satisfaction out of training their dogs. As I said earlier, they become their best mates. Round to head the T. Stop, stop. Good. Good boy. Well done. I think it's a great competition to have these cadets learning how to do it. It'll build their confidence no end. No end. And they've been watching all morning to see that anybody can crash.
Yeah, definitely.
It doesn't always go well for you. And that's one thing about dog trialing. If you can't take a beating, you won't stop in it, because the moment you think you're going pretty good,
Yeah,
the
it
next
turns to
time
custard.
out,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. That's it. Well done, mate. Good on you. He's got a bit far away from the second entrance to the Maltese Cross. Oh, they whoop. Whoop, whoop. Good, 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 good. Oh. He lost it a wee bit there himself, I think. You've got a lot to concentrate on here, watching your dog and where you put yourself and what the sheep do. But he's heading towards the yard now with a hand on the handle. And the run's not over till the gate's shut. Morgan's watching keenly.
I think she's up and
I just want to tell him to slow down.
up and down.
Oh. Oh, no. showing a little bit of inexperience there. But that's all right. Come round, dog. Come round, dog. Come round. They'll go in this time. Go quietly, quite quietly. Yeah. Wee bit more pressure. Woo, woo. Wait, they'll walk in. There they
Well
go. Well done. 2 out of 2 for growing future farmers. 1 to go.
1 to go. Gosh, he did a good job getting that back.
He did.
He did.
He did some real good work getting it back. And he never panicked.
No, and you would lose all sense of time out there.
Yeah, I do.
And
True.
he'd be thinking, I'm going to run out of time. I'm going to run out of time.
Yeah, that's good. That'll grow his confidence huge.
Yeah, it will.
Now, our next one from growing future farmers, and the third and final one, isn't it? Is Max Corns with Pip. It's tough going when I've got to keep changing glasses to read it.
I'm ready for this to be over.
Where does Max come from, do you know?
Max comes from Waitomo.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, got a nice blurb there in your book there, mate.
Yeah. Well, I can't read it with these glasses on. I went through it all last night, but I can't remember.
Can't you remember it? Jeez.
No. No. That was one reason why I went through it, to try and think of what I was going to say about them.
Yeah, his dog's typically really zippy, so he's put so much work into it to calm her down. She's just here.
Yeah.
Say that again, Will.
I was saying that Pip's quite a zippy little dog, and Max has put a lot of time into just steadying her up a little bit and calming her down. She likes big musters and big mobs. She doesn't typically like small numbers of sheep, so she's been quite a challenge.
Good station dog.
Very good station dog.
Right, he's away.
Oh, I was just reading his profile, my bad. He's up.
He's away.
That timer started.
Going pretty good. What else can you tell us about him, Morgan?
So he is placed with Mark Crawford on Kokonga Station, also known as Sawato Farms in Waikato. So West Waikato, really.
Yep.
That's where Max is. He's in his 2nd year of the Growing Future Farmers program, is doing really, really well. So on farm with him, he's of course got Mark, his farm trainer, and he's got a graduate as well. Who was actually trained by Tom Lilly.
Yep.
Jess, so she's been out of the program for a couple of years and is doing really well. So he's got a really, really good support network around him.
Good. Good. That's what we like to hear. I like that in the dog, but unfortunately here at this you lose points for it. But when you're mustering, you want them to be able to shift the sheep, and rather than having to walk way up a hill away, somewhere to get them yourself. Yeah.
Oh.
Well done. Well done. I'll give you a little tip. Most times when dogs are lying on their belly like that, sheep will not take to them. And when they stand up, they'll back off. 99% of the time, and people don't realise that's a trick. I've leathered out now.
Your trade secret's gone now.
Trade secret.
So if they're on their belly, the sheep calm down, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, and then when they
I
get
don't
back
know
up.
why it is.
Yeah, okay.
And others that have done it don't know why it is. But 9 times out of 10, as soon as the dog stands up, they'll back off.
All right. And is that something the dog just has naturally, or is it taught to the dog as well? Or?
You can teach them to do it
Yeah.
as well. But a lot of dogs, like some of them will do it naturally. He's going pretty good.
Pip does not have a natural down.
Okay, so it's been taught? Yeah, okay, so it is.
So something great about the Bayleys trial is it's really put a fire in these guys' belly, and I think they've realised the importance of having really solid commands on their dog. So Leo's really helped them enforce that, and yeah, it's quite amazing to see how far Pip's come, really.
Yeah, nice.
It's going well. There's one there especially wanting to have the dog on all the time.
Probably a little fun fact for you as well, Pip and Star are actually litter mates. So
Oh, yeah.
Hayward and Max's dog.
Yep. Oh, no. We had it in the right place. Unfortunately, he loses points for dog fights there with the dog moving backwards and forwards and nothing happening. It's just a little bit of inexperience.
They're strong sheep, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah. That same one all the time is wanting to have her on.
Just
Well done, dog. Unfortunately, in this game, they don't get points for it.
So that's the dog just telling the sheep who's boss, really,
Yep.
wasn't it? Yeah,
Yep.
nice.
That's what you want on the farm.
Yeah.
Because you get all this on the farm.
Yeah.
So like I said, it's fiery. That's why you have dogs, so you don't
Yeah,
have to look after them
100%.
yourself.
Yeah.
When going back quite a few years, when we had what we called rough-eared Romanies that were wool from the tip of their nose to the tip of their feet, used to get a lot of that.
Yeah, okay.
The sheep now are a long way more free moving than what they ever used to be. Yeah. Yeah, so. I've found over the years most good station dogs make good trial dogs. It's a matter of getting them down to learn to work 3 sheep, which is totally different to working a mob.
Yeah.
He's got a bit lost. What we call cross-headed there. Anything else you can tell us, Morgan, about the young fella?
Next year, when he graduates, Max is going back to his family farm.
Yep.
So his granddad and his uncle farm in Waitomo there.
Yep.
So he'll be going back. I think granddad's hoping that he can step back a little bit
Yeah.
and bring on the next generation, which is going to be fantastic for Max. I know it's always been a dream of his.
Yep.
And yeah, I think growing future farmers feel extremely lucky that we've been able to help him
Yep.
achieve that.
Yeah.
So is that quite common where people will go off their family farm and train up and then come back, is it? Or
We
is it-
have a real mix of
Mix, yeah.
applicants now. So I think for a long time there, we were just seen as the bridge for people that had no connection to farming
Right.
to get into farming. But now we're getting more and more students from farms that just need to fast track those skills, really.
Yeah, okay.
So it's a varied intake, but Max he's learned a lot and he's got a really solid skill base there to return to the family farm and make a real impact.
Yeah, nice.
Do you think he'll carry on having a go at dog days?
Yeah, I think they've all caught the bug now. There's
Yeah.
a bug, isn't there? And I think they've all got it. Yeah, and I think Leo's quite happy to have a few buddies to trip around with, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not a cheap sport, that's the thing. And, you know, by the time you pay for your fuel and travelling, but if you do, you know, a few of the local ones, it doesn't cost you so much. But it's like I've always said, if you can't take a beating, you don't stop in it. And it's part of building a character with it.
And I think they make so many good industry connections, like a bit like you and us.
Yeah.
I don't think we would have met if Tom wasn't dog trialing.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys pick up so many industry connections and so many mentors, and it can lead to a dog or employment, just advice when they need it. All those really important things in a young person's life.
The big thing with it is that a lot of them now, like, they don't leave them tied on a chain like a lot of them used to, and then just let them off and expect them to go and do jobs and that. I used to give my pups away, and 12 months later they'd shot them because they'd been on the chain and never taught anything. They let them go and they took off and worked. And, I didn't like that once I was shot at. Well, there's nothing worse. Well done, mate. Well done.
Good stuff.
So that's 3 from Growing Future Farmers. Very good.
Can you breathe now?
Yeah, I can definitely breathe now. They all did wonderful. Really proud of them.
Thank you for your
Thanks.
Morgan. It's very good.
No worries. I can
You
go breathe.
Go and relax and breathe.
I can.
Okay.
Good. Thank
Thank you very much.
Are you coming in here? Good man. Come and sit down. I'm Graham Northcott.
Gus.
Higgins. Higgins. Good on you, Gus. This is a good idea. Saves me explaining a bit too.
Grab that mic there, Gus.
Yeah.
Just hold it quite close to you. Yep, right about there. Cool.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard. Welcome to the commentary box.
Thank
Prime
you.
position.
It's totally different up here looking at it and watching the screen to what it is down there, as you'll find.
Yeah, you can see a whole lot more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but there's a lot. We can't judge the distances in that of the screen, what they are away from it.
Oh, yeah.
From an obstacle or things like that.
Yeah.
And where Peter is judging, he's up high and he can look down on it and see the whole lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
It makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
people that don't understand dog trialing or don't do any judging, they don't realise what the judge sees from up there is totally different to what other people see around the arena.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
looks totally different.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of people criticise the judge, but they can't see what he can see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a thankless job being a judge, I can tell you.
Yes, the first burning question everyone wants to know is, how was your sleep last night?
Good.
Good.
Wow. Yeah.
With the packed house, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. That was
alright?
it was good. Yeah. Good to get up here the day before.
Yeah, yeah.
Not be rushing the day off.
So this is Jed Billing up first.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. Now I know I haven't met Jed. I've met his mother. I knew his mother when she was a little wee girl, and I met her a couple of months ago at a funeral. But I know Bernard Aaron's one of our great trialists. This is his grandfather.
Yes, yes. Yep, that's correct. Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
When I judged in New Zealand at Masterton, Bernard was in charge of my course.
Oh, okay.
At the
Yep,
short head and the arms.
yep.
Yeah. So what can you tell us about this young guy?
Jed, he's passionate. He's anything he does, he's 100%. He doesn't leave any stones unturned.
Yep.
Yeah, he's always there.
Yep.
Never let you down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got some interests. He's into hunting and diving.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys go out together, or is he's out with his mates, or?
Yeah, they tend to. Oh, there's 26 of them at the station, so
Wow,
they
okay.
tend to find a crew and
Yeah.
go out together. There's a lot of hunting on the station, so
Nice.
they
Deer hunting.
yeah, deer hunting.
No pigs.
Yeah, there's pigs. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we're back onto the rohinis, so
Oh, yep.
we've got anything and everything pretty much.
Yep. You run right to the coast.
The ranges.
Yeah. From the ranges down to the coast, or just short of the coast?
So we run from sort of the ranges down to State Highway 50.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. I've never been there, but I knew Bob Bryson. You know, I know Bob quite well, and when he was a manager for Donkey's years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He was one of our great dog trialists. He's going all right. A lot of pressure on these competitors. A lot of pressure. Oh. Got it back. Good boy. Just settle him down again. The biggest thing that a lot of them think of is that you're frightened of making a fool of themselves. They're
yeah.
out here, and it
Yeah.
puts a lot of pressure on them. But it only takes one bad sheep to upset the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, and they keep doing it the whole way around the course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But everything that happens to them has happened to every other competitor.
Yes. Yeah.
There's nothing new in what's happening.
Yeah. That's one thing I learned from
Yeah.
the start was that it happens to the best.
It does. It does. It does. Well, I'm well into my 80s, and I still don't know whether sheep are extremely clever or bloody dumb. And there's a lot of variation in the different breeds.
Yeah. Yeah.
And over the years, the sheep have changed to what they used to be.
Yeah.
You know, from the old bull-fed Romanis. And the old timers that said you never ever cross sheep. Well, that's how the parent dog came, because of the Cheviot and Romany cross and the Cootworth
Yeah.
and were developed. And then we had the importation of the exotic sheep, which a lot of people were against, but it was the best thing that ever happened because it improved the Romany breed. Now they're virtually self-lambing now to what they used to be. You used to have to live with them
Yeah. Yeah.
and lamb that many.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
tie them up to the fence to mother a lamb on.
It's the power of genetics now, eh?
It is.
And,
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can't just look at them and say that's going to be a good sheep. There's a lot more inside that's, yeah.
it is. Yeah. even things like dagging. Well, you used to dag the old Romanies and that, and they were dags halfway up their belly, and you'd spend days and days dagging them. Well, my flock, when I sold the farm, they were. It was very rare I ever dagged a sheep because I never bought a ram that had to be dagged, and I culled the ewes that had to be dagged as well.
Yeah.
You can breed it out of them.
It's genetic.
Genetics.
Yeah.
The same with the cattle. They've been a huge improvement in them.
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
He's going pretty good down the long drive. Had a few problems along the way.
Yeah, this dog it's been a quite a firm dog.
Yep.
So he's had to put quite a bit of work in to slow him up and get him to a point where he has a bit more control.
Yep.
So I spent quite a bit of time with them in the training pen, and we've got a course set up at home.
Yep.
Which we take the time in that to get around that.
That's good. There's no dog trialists that I know that keep dogs especially for dog trialing. I always found that a good station dog usually ends up as a good trial dog, but you just got to teach them to work 3 sheep, and once they've learned, the following year they just pick it up straight away. 2 or 3 runs on 3 sheep, and you quieten them right down. But you've got to have a firm dog and a stronger dog for station work.
Yeah. That's what I've always worked on. Is they're gonna be a farm dog before they can do anything else.
Right. That's your living.
Because 90% of it is on the farm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And they'll be good on cattle, most of them. Yeah. I used to get told I was mad because I used mine for pig hunting. And I never ever had one badly injured because they've got more brains than the others. But man, they used to get some pigs, I can tell you. It was very rare I ever lost a pig. And I know a friend of mine, Paul Sorensen, he used to take his pig hunting at the end of the season to let the pressure off them.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a great believer in it.
Yeah, like an outlet almost for.
It is for relaxing.
Yeah, wow.
They're like kids. If you keep the pressure on a kid all the time, they usually bust out.
Yeah.
Well, a dog will do the same.
Yeah,
and that's one of the secrets of training them, is when to put the pressure on them and when to take it off.
Yeah, right.
And that you only gain that by experience, and every dog is different.
Yeah, the more pressure you put on, the more they're going to rebel.
Yep.
Yeah.
But dog training has evolved over the years. And so have the dogs. It's like you said, the genetics has changed a lot. Like when I started, there was a lot of border collies around, and they clapped a lot. Well, you don't see them clapping and hiding behind a thistle now.
Yeah.
The hunterways has been a big change in when I was younger. And I did it all with all my hunterways. They could all head like a heading dog.
Yeah.
And most of them ran quietly.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, he's in a wee bit of trouble here. He might be recovering from it. Good boy. This is tricky. He's got it. Good boy. He's got to go straight to the yard. Straight in. Look at this.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
What a great finish. Shut the gate, Jed. Well done. Good boy.
Well done.
4 out of 4 completes. That's very good going. Now, the next one is Spencer Newman. Is that right?
Yes, that's the one. Yeah.
Now, you're running, there's more than 3 from Smedley running, but there's 3 in the competition, is that right?
Yes, yeah, the 3 Spencer,
Yeah.
Jed, and Robbie are in the competition, and then we've got Sophie and Fletcher, who are the other 2 that are running.
Oh, yeah. So what can you tell us about the next young fella?
Spencer, he's from Warrell,
Yep.
yeah, between Warrell and Gisborne on the Tinoroto Road.
Yep.
Yeah, his father owns a farm there, does predominantly bull beef fattening. His mother has been into dog trials as well.
Oh, yeah.
And this dog that he's running today is actually from her breed.
Yeah. You don't know where he got his dog from? Pup?
Yeah, this one's from his mum. His mother's from his mother's breed.
Yep,
Yeah. Yeah.
When you get old as me, you have a senior moment or two.
That's understandable.
Unfortunately, a lot of the ones that around my age have either passed on or they've given up, and I haven't got many old mates left now.
Yeah. Yeah.
I ran my first dog in 1968, and I've been going ever since. And I never had a clue what to do. I didn't know anything about dog trolling. I just went along to help. It's coming along real good.
Have you run any dogs in this trials, or
I ran 3 yesterday.
did you?
Yeah.
How'd they go?
I just missed out with 1 of getting into the final.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. The other 2 didn't go quite so good. Well, I've got nothing to train them on now.
Okay, yeah,
I haven't
true.
even got a flat paddock. I've got 3 acres that includes the house and the bush and the drive and everything. And I do go down to a neighbour's and walk around a flat paddock there. But we're built on the side of a hill, and now that I've got a bit old, it's harder walking up and down around the hill.
Yeah, fair enough.
He's coming along all right. Yep. The more that you do of this, the greater the confidence will grow with it. Yeah, when I first started, I only used to do a few trials just locally. And I had my first open win in 1971 with a heading dog. I got off a local shepherd off the Lands and Survey block at Urati. A friend of mine, I'd known him for a long time. It's only a little dog. I ended up, I won 6 opens with it.
Did you?
Yeah.
Holy moly.
She was a very, very good dog. Wouldn't mind digging her up again. It was very rare that, like in a long head, that she didn't put up a 47 or 48.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you got any progeny from her?
No. Most of my own, the dogs I've bred myself, or family bred, but I do buy some when I run out.
Yeah.
So what can you tell us about this young guy now? He's bull farmer.
Yeah.
Hunt
So,
parents.
yeah, his father is. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Spencer. You probably wouldn't find a more polite person.
Is that
He's
right?
pretty quietly spoken.
Yep.
Really nice guy. Yeah, same as Jude, always passionate
Yep.
and
What about his hobbies outside of working? You might like to see it.
hockey, hunting and outdoors. He's quite passionate about his hunting.
Yep.
Getting out and deer hunting. Yeah. I don't think he's playing hockey anymore, but I think he was pretty good when he was at high school. He went through Lindisfarne
Yeah.
College.
Yeah. He might come back to it later.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's good to see. Good to see them have a bit of outside interest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got to get off the farm.
Yep. Oh. So I said earlier in the day, everything that happens here at dog trials happens on a farm.
Yeah.
You know, sheep are not always polite.
Only thing I find is on the farm, there's no rules as to where you've got to stand or.
No.
Yeah,
But it
true.
still teaches you stockmanship.
Yes.
Because, like, it's not much good standing in the middle of the gateway if you're trying to get them through.
Exactly.
Things like that.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's learning to place yourself in the right place so that you can do that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you got a lot more freedom of movement around to see it.
Yeah.
Come on, young fella, quietly now. That's good.
Quite understanding these sheep.
Yeah. Yeah. Just bring it up. That's it. Just wait. Yeah, bring it. Just come on quietly.
No.
If that was a hole in the fence, I'd be gone.
Yeah. They'll do it without you there.
Got some nice movements in the dog.
Yeah, it's a very nice dog, this dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done. Have they got any underways, these boys, to work?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So when they come to Smedley in their second year, they come back with a broken in underway and a heating pup,
Yep.
which is around 12
Yep.
to 13 months.
Yep.
Yeah, so they have a huntaway, broken in huntaway there.
Yeah. I actually sent quite a few pups to Smedley.
Oh, okay. Yep. Yep.
I think 1 year when Rob Evans was there, I sent 3, I think. 3 or 4.
The heating pups. Yep.
Yep. But I'd sent pups before.
Yep.
Good mustering dog, shift the sheep.
Yep.
You don't have to walk the hill to get them yourself.
Mm.
Follow them up, mate. That's it. Way you go. That's it. Now walk in. Walk in yourself. That's it. When you can see them live, which we've only got a short area that we can see them, it's totally different.
Yeah.
It is looking off the screen.
It is, eh? It's yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really see the distances on
No.
there like you
No.
can down there.
Yeah. Just move to the right a wee bit. Either way. Keep walking. Walk your dog. Walk your dog. Bring your dog up to them a bit. That's it. Keep going. Come on. Keep walking. Keep walking. Go to your left. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Yeah. He had no need to do that if he just stopped his dog on this side.
They-
That's what he wants to do.
They would have walked right over.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, where's his dog? See, that's an experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep the
Yeah.
dog in.
Yeah. Good. You're not allowed to walk the dog down the same side, or you and the dog be on the same side of the obstacle lead.
Oh, yeah.
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 Mm. And when you come out like that, that's what we call a crosshead.
Yeah.
And you'll be penalised for it. And like every competitor gets judged the same, doesn't matter, right from the learner to the open ones. And you can't gain points, you can only lose them out of your 100 points that you start off with.
Yeah.
He's run out of time.
He is.
Bad luck, mate. Give him a good hand. Well, that's the first one we've had uncompleted.
Robbie.
Who? Robbie.
Robbie Evans.
Or down the bottom.
Yep.
He's in the team.
Yes. Yeah. He's in the team.
I do know that Robbie got into it because his grandfather does it.
Yeah, David.
David.
Yep. Yep.
David. And I was talking to David earlier on over there in the grandstand, so he was a proud grandfather here.
Yep.
For what?
He's
And
down
grandmother.
there. You down there? Yeah.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good to see family support them.
Yeah. Robbie's another one from Gisborne.
Yep,
He's his dad manages a farm up in Gizzy.
yep,
Yeah.
yeah. So what's his other interests outside of dogs and his work?
Hunting, rugby, fishing, and farming. Well, I suppose that's in work, innit? But
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
You like trout fishing or sea fishing?
I think a bit of both. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. He has been out trout fishing before, out on the river.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What river do they go on over there?
What is the name of that river? I think it's the one that goes in through Waipawa. I think it's the Waipawa River.
Oh yeah, yep. Mainly rainbow and brown. Yeah. You don't know.
Don't know. I'm not a trout fisherman myself.
I started it off like Taupo here, going out with a lady out of Kinloch, mate of mine. We've been doing it for, I don't know, about 5 years now. Wished I'd taken it up years ago, trolling.
Oh
Love
yes,
it.
yep.
Love it.
Yeah, I have done a bit of that as a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, grandparents.
Yeah, done it once a year. We come up. We've never missed yet.
Yeah.
In fact, this year we only got 3. The biggest one was about 4 pounds, but we had a great time, and it was the roughest I've been out in the lake. The
Yeah.
day before she wouldn't even gone out.
Yeah.
It was that rough. These away. Where did Robbie get his dog from, do you know?
Yeah, so this one came from a local guy to Smedley, in the Tikakino area.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a local guy who's actually just offered him the pup, and
Yep.
yeah.
Very good. He's going well. Come along the wall. See, watching that on the screen, that looks totally different to what it does live, because it looks like they're running away.
It does, yeah. That's what I was thinking with the last one. I thought they were. It looked like they were quite a way out.
Yeah. Just stop your dog, mate. Nice little dog. You want eyes in the back of your head as well. Oh. Have you done any trolling yourself?
Yes, yeah. Used to do a bit of it when I was in Hunterville.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What station did you work on there?
I was on Caratu Station.
Oh yeah.
Kevin Drake.
Yeah. Kevin's a good competitor.
Yeah, it was good to learn off.
Yeah. I think Gavin won in New Zealand, didn't he, or Ireland?
I think it was an island, yeah.
Good boy. He's got it well broken up.
This is quite a difficult obstacle, this, isn't it?
It is.
It's sort of
It
the
is.
first point of contact with the sheep.
Yeah. To me, it's the most difficult one of the lot, because you've got to get past the sheep yourself.
Yeah,
And you've got to have be a bit like a ballet dancer and twinkle toes to slip around the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, you sort of don't want them to get past that
White marker.
That marker, eh?
No.
And
No. Come on, dog, call it up. Be a bit more direct. Yeah. I don't know how close it will get to them without diving. A lot of them won't, that last metre and a half, they won't do it
Yeah.
without diving.
Yeah. Yeah, they get to a point and then they.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I had the farm, I could fix that. But now I haven't got it. So I used to put them in the wool shed.
Oh, okay.
In a
Yeah.
big pen.
Yeah.
Well, not too big, but reasonable size. Put some sheep in there, not too tight. And get them, put the sides on them, make them go around through them.
Okay.
Build the confidence up.
Yep.
And gradually get the pen tighter. You don't do it all in one hit, but and then use them for penning up.
Okay. Yep. Yep.
And man, it built their confidence unbelievable.
Yeah, and then make them go nose to nose.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. But I haven't got all that now, and it makes it very, very hard.
Yeah.
I had one dog that wouldn't come within 10 metres of him. He was a big dog. Probably the biggest heading dog I've ever had. He was as big as a Hunter, and I don't like great big dogs, heading dogs, usually. But I bred him. And I had his sister and his mother, and they were pretty good. And anyway, I did it with him. In the end, he would just love it.
Yeah.
Love
Yeah.
it. You know, they stood up to him. He just walked straight up, bang.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's lots of little tricks. I'm giving some trade secrets away. I can do that now.
You have today,
Yeah. Yeah. I know the old timers always said you never put a heading dog in the yard. Well, a lot of them were the border collie and then they were straight out wolves, and that was totally different to what they are now. So, yeah. But you don't put them in anything that will knock them around for a start, you know, like rams or anything like that. Oh, he took his hand off the gate. He's going to help himself because his time must be getting on.
3 minutes left.
Yeah. The dog's got totally confused now. What a shame. It's a nice little dog. I quite like it.
Yeah, all these boys have and girls have put a lot of time into them.
Yep.
They're quite passionate about it.
Yep. And they'll be good mates with them as well.
Yeah.
They form a bond. If you can't form a bond with your dog, well, you're wasting your time.
Yeah. Yeah.
The judge might have suggested to him, I don't know, I didn't hear him say, but he might have suggested to him to...
Yeah, I think he did because he looked up at the judge, yeah.
That's good thinking on his part. Give the boys some confidence. Most judges, you'll find that they're willing to help the young fellas and, you know, try and put them on the right path.
Yeah.
What a sheep. There's more people willing to help young people now than there ever was when I started. A long way more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A lot of the old fellas, they wouldn't tell you anything.
Yeah.
But some of them were really brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. If you were prepared to listen.
Yeah.
If you didn't listen or start telling, well, I do it this way, that they wouldn't help you anymore.
Yeah.
And the big thing with any young competitor is to get them, if they're not sure about something, go and ask some of the older competitors, and 95% of them will help you.
Yeah.
And you're never too old to learn.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. But for God's sake, read a rule book. There's so many of them out there, even judging. They've never read a rule book, and I can't believe it. Oh, he's run out of time too. That's 2 from Smedley that have dipped out. Unfortunately, you're in a good hand. So who are we going to have next?
Pokemira, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Luke Smiley.
It's Smedley.
Must be
Yeah, Luke Smiley.
Luke Smiley.
Yeah.
So nobody coming up here to help me with him?
Not too sure. I can get hold of Paul.
Yeah. Don't you go away, because we'll get you here for help with the other young ones?
Oh, the other 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
2 or 3. Is there 2 more from Smedley or 3? 2.
Yeah.
Sophie.
And Fletcher.
Oh, yep. Because that's good that you can tell us a lot about them.
Pokemira.
He is coming. He's just going to find it.
Luke Smiley. His dog is Mac. So good luck, Luke. Come around here, mate. Good. Grandma's got
Sam, man.
Sam.
Yeah.
Man.
Man.
Oh, yeah. You can tell us all about these young ones as they go along.
That's fine.
Welcome, Sam.
This
Thanks, guys.
Logan.
Yeah, I'm Logan. Good to meet you.
Sam. Blind leading the blind.
Yeah, pretty much. That's how we roll here, though, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Just wing it, eh? It's the best way to go.
Now, what can you tell us about this young guy?
Righto, so this is Luke Smiley
Yep,
from Palmy.
yep.
He's one of our senior kiddies with his dog Mac, who he's reared as a pup. So he's probably had him 18 months now.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's doing a really good job with him.
You don't know where you got the pup from?
No, not off the top of my head.
That's
No.
all right. That's all right. There would be very few dogs in New Zealand now that don't go back to somebody that's done dog trolling.
Yep. Yep.
When I was a young fella, like all the dairy cockies had teams of dogs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
There were no motorbikes in those days. Yeah. And a lot of them had very good dogs. They were good all-round dogs, you know.
Yep. Right.
That's how I got started with it. Yeah. And what's his hobbies?
Luke, he's actually a very keen duck shooter.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
that Luke?
Yeah.
Um,
I'll let-
yes, he's been getting out with that. Closing weekend this weekend, so
Yeah.
apparently he's going to get out and get busy with that. So it's been keeping him occupied for the last couple of months.
Yeah.
But no, these guys have been putting in a lot of work with their dogs lately in
Yep.
preparation for this. So between that and the cadetship, it's been keeping them out of mischief, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. These sheep have turned piggy now.
Yeah, right.
There's one thing that,
Yeah, it's quite a challenging station, this, isn't it?
yeah, one thing that you'll notice up here, watching the screen, it looks totally different to what it does down on the ground.
Yeah, it does. It does.
And the competitors and spectators don't realise, with the judges just along here from us, he can't hear what we're saying, but he's got a better view looking down on it
Yes.
than anybody else, and
Yep.
it looks totally different.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So have you been here throughout the week doing this, or?
No, we've only started commentating this today
Yep.
and tomorrow,
Right.
and we did it last year on Friday and Saturday.
Okay.
So
Good.
if you've got any friends, it's just look up Bayleys Taupo sheepdog trial, and it'll be on there for the Greenlea rescue helicopter. A very worthy cause.
Absolutely.
This is the 4th year they've had it. Brilliant venue.
Great venue.
It's a massive size, eh?
Oh, it's magic. You
And
couldn't rip.
like, people don't realise this is all foreign to dogs, and the sheep walking up. All this floor covering is all ground up carpet.
Ah.
Yeah. And the volunteers at night time after the trial's finished, they go around picking up all the sheep dung out of it. That I like seeing a dog do that, especially with farming, for
Yeah.
station dogs. They've
Yep.
got to do it.
Yep.
I hate walking up the hill to get the sheep when the dog can't get it, because I don't keep those dogs. Yeah, as long as it's controlled, that's the difference. It's easier to stop a dog from biting than what it is to make a dog bite. And that's their number one job, is farm work.
Yep.
And you'll generally find that 99% of a top station dog will make a good farm dog, a trial dog, but it's a matter of just teaching them how to work 3 sheep.
Yep.
And once they've got the idea,
They're already capable. Yeah.
Yep. It doesn't take much to bring them back down again for the next season.
Yep. Makes sense.
Yeah. Like, a lot of people think that we have dogs for trialing and dogs for station work. Well, I don't know of anybody that keeps 2 packs of dogs like that. Because their natural instinct is to work. But it's showing up with I don't know why it is, sheep will often go off during the day
Right.
at certain times. Same with the hill trial, that they go better than others. And they'll go better for some dogs than other dogs. But this builds their confidence, that's the thing with it. When they finish, their hearts will still be pumping for quite some time afterwards.
No, you're right. It is good experience for them, isn't it?
It builds their confidence a lot. But Luke, stop your dog, good boy. This is totally foreign for heading dogs because all they usually want to do is
Pull them in. Yeah.
pull them to you.
Yep.
And this is just about the opposite to what their natural instincts are. He's going good along the longest drive on the trial down to the tee.
When do you sort of want to kick him around here?
Depends on what the sheep are doing and
yeah.
that. Yeah. But he could have brought it up a wee bit quicker.
Yep.
Yeah. The idea is to try to get them to turn in, because once they get past there, you pass that.
Yeah, you've got to work them back.
You've got to work them back.
Yeah.
And you pay a penalty for it.
Yep.
Yeah. You gain all this from experience. See, that's a dog fault and that'll be penalised.
Okay.
Yeah. And even there's a lot of competitors don't even realise that they've never done any judging or anything like that. It's not only sheep faults, it's dog faults that you've got to penalise as well.
Yep. Gotcha.
See, those sheep are all turning back to where they come from. Well, there's a penalty there.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. When they do a complete 360, it's a penalty.
Yep.
Now they're turning piggy. We like the young ones having a go at this, and this builds their confidence. That, and I hope that some of them, anyway, carry on doing it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep. Yep. Well, yeah. All of these guys competing today have already had a go at local dog trials this year.
Yep.
So that's been, that's been good for them to get a bit of a taste.
Which is your local club from?
Dennyberg.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever done Danny, but I've done most of them over in the Hawke's Bay, and judged most of them. Wait. That's it. Don't get excited yourself, mate.
Just run out of time.
Rotten bad.
Unlucky, Lukey.
Yeah. He was disappointed. I could see by the body language that he was really disappointed that happened. He was trying. Good boy. No disgrace in that. That happens to the best of them. Now
Who we got now? We got Oliver Selby.
Yep. Oliver
Steele.
Selby. Where does he come from?
He comes from the Horowhenua.
Where?
The Horowhenua.
Oh, yep.
He's ex-Fielding High.
Yep.
Yep.
Parents got a farm?
Have they got a small farm there?
Yeah.
Yep.
What's his hobbies outside of farm work? And
And you see Ollie's on crutches at the moment.
Oh, is he doing it with the crutches, is
So
he?
he's doing it with crutches.
Holy
Yep.
shit.
So that's a result of a rugby injury.
Oh,
Yep.
He didn't want to
Not
let the
this-
team down. Eh?
No, that's right. Keen has been to do it and has put all this effort in, so wanted
Yeah.
to carry on with it.
Good.
So, keen rugby player.
who does he play for? Do you know what
Plays,
team?
yeah, for our local club in Dannyburg,
Oh, yeah.
Dannyburg Sports Club.
Yeah. What grades are you playing?
In the Manawatu B competition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What position does he play?
Swaps around a bit, mainly in the backs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they swap them around a bit.
Yeah.
Right, into it.
Rugby injuries, eh?
Yep.
Yep.
Righto. Judging starts now.
So how many years have you been doing the live stream? Since the start?
This is the
Second year.
Second year.
Yeah.
It's a great idea.
Oh, it's brilliant. Brilliant. And some of this will be going on to Country TV.
Oh, good. Good.
Hit it, mate. He's under a severe handicap.
Go around. Yeah.
Yeah, good
It's all
boy.
right.
Well done. The only thing is, somebody could put on a plate because he's got 4 legs.
It's going to be hard to keep up with them down the drive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good boy. What's he broken an ankle?
I would say, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It'll be a long time coming right then.
Yeah. He's got to go for another X-ray, I think, and
Yeah.
get that big diagnosis. Yeah. There's a few people streaming in now, isn't there?
Yeah.
Which is good.
Yeah. Looks like the sun's shining outside. What's this, the 4th year that we've had it? I've never been so warm here in Taupo.
Yeah.
It is this year.
Yeah.
Like last year. She was below 0 out here
Yeah.
in the mornings. Yeah.
Well, we came out last night for a wee look and get our bearings, and then come out this morning. It was even warmer this morning than last night. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
That's magic.
It's that wind chill, eh? That
Yeah.
makes a
Yeah.
difference.
Go through.
Hardest dogs a lot to get them through.
What's that?
This is the hardest dogs
Yeah, it is. It's
to get them through.
how to feel them up.
Yeah, a lot of them. Like a lot of open competitors that come and stuck at this.
Yeah. Good job.
Good. Well done. Well done. Oliver's dog's name's Steel.
Steel. Do you think it suits him?
No, they've got some
Matches
nice
his crutches,
dogs.
right? Yeah.
Some beautiful dogs out there.
Yeah. The good thing is that none of them are making a fool of themselves,
No.
and it'll build their confidence hugely. That's a bit of an experience with healing the sheep too much and then bringing the dog back towards him again, shit like that.
Yep.
Oh, no, no, oh. Hard luck, mate. He's doing well, he's under a severe handicap. It's got to bring them back to go through the second bridge. Well done. Bring the dog this side. That's it.
Nice.
Well done. This is the longest drive of the trial down to the tee. Oh, oh. Wrong one, mate. Oh. Yeah. He's working the back quietly. Nearly always found with this sort of thing, with a young dog, you get 2 or 3 good ones, trials out of them, then they become know-alls for a while because they start anticipating the next obstacle, and it takes a while to break it. And it's actually an old dog's sport, is this show ring dog trials.
Yep.
Because the dogs are a long way more relaxed themselves, not always frightened that the sheep are going to get away. Did he say time, or was it him talking to the dog?
And he's still got 2 minutes left, 2 minutes 40.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with all these kind of buildings, the acoustics in them is shocking
Yeah.
to hear. We're pardon me, running a bit wide for them on there. Good boy. He's doing very well, seeing he's under such a handicap. He's got a pretty good dog. Rotten bad luck, mate. The judges just called time. He's done very, very well on crutches, extremely well. And good on him for not chucking the towel in and sulking about having an injured leg. Didn't want to let the team down.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. We got one more yet or not? Is that three?
Yeah, we got one more. We've got Sophie next.
Sophie.
Sophie Chandler.
Oh, yep.
Dog Cully.
Only lady in it, is she? No, it's
Yep.
Sophie White. Is that Sophie?
Sophie White, yeah.
Yeah.
From
So-
Smedley, yeah.
So yours is Sophie Chandler
A couple of Sophies.
with Kathy
Cully.
Cully.
Cully. Yep.
What can you tell us about Sophie?
Sophie's out of the middle of Auckland.
Oh, yeah.
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 Mount Albert Grammar Girl.
Yeah.
But yeah, has always been keen on farming, wanted to get on farming, and
Yeah.
yeah, she's
Very
been going
good.
great guns.
Good.
Hmm.
A lot of girls going farming now. Huh?
Absolutely. Yep. Yep.
And
Yep.
they-
Over, well, you know, at least half the applicants would be females now, so it's
Yep.
great.
And it's good to see them
Yep.
doing it.
And doing well.
And doing well.
Yeah.
And doing well. Yeah. And you'll find that those girls that are doing the outside work and that, they get just as strong as the men.
Yep. 100%. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
you
There's
know,
no challenge with that.
Yeah. If they've got the mind to get on and do it, that's the thing.
All right, we're into it.
We're away. And what's Sophie's hobbies?
Soph, well, she just she just loves farming, you know,
Yep.
horses, dogs.
Yep.
She doesn't often go back to Auckland because yeah, she likes being out on the farm. So
Yeah.
which is great.
Does she do any show jumping or anything like that with horses, or is she just
No,
ride
mainly just on the farm at the
on
moment.
farm?
Yep.
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 Had she ridden
Yep.
horses before she came to the farm?
Yes, but yeah, not a lot of experience.
Yep.
Yep.
And do you,
So
do
she'd be
you
really
teach
enjoying
them to break in horses as well, like they do at Smedley?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So these guys are just about once they get home, they're a couple of weeks away from breaking in their horses.
Yeah.
So Tom Dyden, our stock manager, does that with Brent Matthews,
Yeah.
who's a local.
Yeah.
You know Brent.
Yeah. I know, Brett.
Yeah, it's a fantastic opportunity then to break one in and get them up to speed so they can ride them for lambing beats. I just hope Ollie's foot's all right for it. I just hope Ollie's
yeah.
foot's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It won't be much.
No, he won't want to miss out on that.
Will that be his first year of doing a lambing beat? Breaking the horse?
Yep.
Yeah.
So all of these guys are our senior
Oh, yeah.
cadets.
Yep.
So it's all about the stock work in their second year.
Yeah. So they've all learnt to shear a sheep and dag and
Yep.
drench and
Yep.
fencing.
Yep, do a lot of fencing in the first year in particular. Yep. that keeps those first years out of mischief.
Yeah. You play netball for the local club or hockey or anything like that?
No, no sports for Soph. She's too busy getting Cully going.
Yeah. Good move, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah. Move it. That's it. Move it a bit more around. Bit more around. Follow it. That's it. It's one thing up here. I'm watching on the screen. We can't tell the distance or the angles
No.
of what they
No.
are down on the ground.
That dog might be further away than what it looks from
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Yeah. Move it round to the right. That's it. Turn that one. If you can get that one turned, the others will follow.
Come around.
Yeah. It's looking for a bit of confrontation, the way it's stamping its foot. That's it. Well done. Now, just wait. Wait. That's it. Back to the right. Yep. Come on.
Right, she.
Back to the right. That's a move. So, good girl.
Whereabouts are these sheep from? They're local? Obviously.
Yeah, as far as I know,
Yeah.
one of the big stations around here.
Yep.
We've got to thank the sheep owners. Sheep might start making a comeback now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Start spraying some of these bloody pine trees out. I've heard on the farming session one of the guys from Hawke's Bay has predicted that lamb will make $1,500 a head. And he's hit it twice in the future. And I can remember donkeys years ago when you were getting $12 for lamb. I predicted that I would make $40 a head within 2 years, and they did. People thought I was nuts.
Right.
And then I said they'll get up over $100 a head. And I had an article in the paper about it, and they thought I'd gone mad, completely mad. They did that year. A couple of years later, they had $200 a head for lambs over 20 kilos.
Yep.
And I belong to the Texel Meat Group, and they got them into supermarkets in America where the meat companies, meat board couldn't get them in. And the Texel Meat Group got them in there and supplied them.
Oh,
They
yeah.
had to be over 20 kilos.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And people told me I was lying. Anybody that was around, I showed them the killing sheets on it, you know. But we never had the crops like chickpea and all that kind of stuff that they've got now, the fatten and the man they grow and that stuff.
Yeah, they do well.
It's unbelievable. You're going well, Sophie. Getting to the second bridge. She's not panicking whatsoever.
No.
You'd see it in her body language. Good girl. Follow them, that's the story. You might have to follow them over the bridge.
There you
They're
go.
gonna walk off. Yesterday, a lot of them stopping on
There we
the
go.
bridge.
You're up.
Follow them over. Yeah. And there's no penalty in that. The longest drive down to the tee. She's keeping everything quiet. Oh, good, good, good. Oh, come up, come up, come up. Oh, oh, wait, wait, wait. That's it.
Nice.
Nicely done. They walked a bit to the left, looking back to where they come from. Yeah. Quick. That's going to be the troublemaker. The other two will just follow, but look how high its head is.
Yeah.
And that's the secret of giving it away. If you get the one to lead through, the others will follow. Block it, Sophie. Oh, too slow yourself. That's lack of experience.
Yeah.
That's better. Looking from the screen, that looks better where she's positioned herself now. Put your arm out, that's it. Walk into him. No, walk into him. Bring your dog forward. You've got a block there. Now bring your dog back behind you. Oh. Oh, another one at a time. Rotten bad luck. There's three of them going down at the same spot. Yeah. Oh, well, thanks for your
Thank you for your time.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Thanks, mate.
That's very good.
You're doing a good job with this.
Well, I hope so.
Good idea.
Yeah, a lot of it's repetition, what we've got to talk about, but it's good having new people come along and tell us more about
Themselves.
I read the book last night on them, but I can't remember them now.
Yeah.
There's so many of them to try and remember, but no, that's very good thank you for that.
Right, no worries. Carry on.
Yeah, cheers. What was your name again?
Gus.
Gus. It's good to have you back again, Gus.
Good to be back.
That's the finish of the competition, is it, for the trainees or the pupils of the
Cadet Challenge.
Yes,
Cadet
yeah,
Challenge,
of the
yeah.
Cadet Challenge, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So these two are two that we had that could have been in the team, and they still wanted to come and run. So
Yeah.
we thought we'd let them have the opportunity
So
to give it a go.
Fletcher's up next.
So
Sophie.
this is Sophie
Sophie
White.
White. So down the bottom there.
Oh, Sophie White. Yep. Yep. Have we had Fletcher?
Fletcher's next
Oh.
after Sophie.
Oh, you've got a different list than I do.
Oh, is that what it
Fletcher's,
is?
yeah.
Well, I'm not losing their marbles completely.
Yeah.
Another young lady having a go. What can you tell us about the Sophie?
Yep.
Gus?
Yeah, Sophie's from Raikako.
Oh, yep.
So she's local, but she's actually originally from Auckland.
Yep.
I actually only found that out this week.
Did you?
If you ever met her, you wouldn't think it. You'd think she's been on a farm her whole life. So she's definitely passionate about it.
She's picked them up to start again. Away we go. And what's her hobbies?
Horses, fly fishing, hockey, and hunting.
Yep.
She's yeah, she does quite a bit of hunting on the station.
Both pigs and deer.
I don't think she's been, as far as I've known, more deer hunting.
Yep.
She's also got her own horses at her parents' place.
Yeah.
She's been into horses for a long time.
Has she done show jumping or anything like that?
Yeah, I think she might have competed a little bit.
Yeah. She's going well now. Down the drive to the gate. The most difficult obstacle on the course, I believe. Cover it, cover it, cover it. A lot of the girls got more patience than the boys, eh?
Yeah, I have noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got a few girls at Smedley now at the moment.
Oh, oh. Yeah.
And yeah, you do notice they do have the patience.
The art of stock work, or as I call it, stockmanship, is actually a dying art.
Yeah.
Because so much is done with motorbikes and four-wheelers and stuff now. And the speed of the mob and big mobs of sheep is not the speed of the faster ones, it's the speed of the slowest one.
Yeah.
And but a lot of people just haul hell out of them too.
Yeah. Just putting them from there to there rather than
Yeah.
stockmanship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's had a big penalty here. Things are not going right for her. Oh, that sheep doesn't want to play ball, pardon me, whatsoever. And that happens to the best of them. Pretty useful little dog.
Yeah, it's a nice dog at work too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Good station dog.
Oh, there
Good
we go.
girl. Good girl.
Sheep are a little bit upset.
Yeah. Yeah. She's got that. She's done that beautifully herself there. Yeah. Sat a dog down. She's going well now. Might have to head them, girl. Yep. Well, see, they get competitors, the new ones get a bit uncertain where they can move to and that sort of thing.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
in the position, where they
Yeah,
can and can't go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, why didn't you do that in the first place? Yep.
So are you doing this all today and tomorrow?
And tomorrow. Yep, for the final.
Oh, yep, yep.
Yeah. It actually gets quite tiring.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of it's repetitive.
I was just about to say, do you ever run out of things to talk about?
I don't know, ask the boss here. It's yeah, I don't try to judge it,
Yeah.
but I do try to point out where points are coming off,
Yes. Yeah.
and I don't say how many or anything like that.
Yeah.
And what to look for, what we're looking for with the sheep,
Yeah.
and that sort of thing. And a lot of times I can pick out the sheep when they let them go and start what ones are going to give the trouble and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And, yeah, it's
So how long have you been doing this commentary for?
we started this one here last year,
Yeah.
but I was bullied into doing it when Taranaki had a provincial TV
Oh, okay.
going,
Yeah.
and they couldn't get anybody to do it. I was a promotion officer for Taranaki Dog Trials, and I'd done 3 championships and had a lot to do with getting stuff off to the daily news articles and feeding them a lot of information. And anyway, they said, "Oh, get Norky to do it. Get Norky to do it." And I said, "I don't want to do it."
Yeah.
Anyway, I was bullied into doing it because nobody else would.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I never ever saw one. But people came to me and said, "Oh, God, you did a good job on that. You explained it to us."
Yeah.
With the hill trials, how it worked and what was going on and that sort of thing, you know.
Yes. Yeah.
But it does get tiring talking all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I do try to point out, with the mistakes with the sheep and the mistakes with the dogs. And,
Yeah.
And I did commentary for Country TV when we had an indoor one at Hara.
Okay. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So I actually enjoy it, to be honest. But
Yeah. I suppose it's a bit different. You're not actually standing in front of a crowd. You're talking to a whole lot of people, but you're not actually in front of a crowd. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But I could do it in front of a crowd because after a while I just sort of relax because I'm actually quite a nervous person with starting anything new.
Yeah.
And last year I didn't know what the reception was going to be or what people were telling me, but they kept coming and telling me, and that I was going all right. And I thought, oh yeah, they're just saying that to keep me happy.
Yeah.
But then when we got into the other show ring trials, I had people coming to me, and same with the hill trials, telling me how good it was, that they just loved it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I think it's a great scheme of things.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And this cup for the cadets, the Wilson Hellaby, I reckon it's great idea, eh?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But we, you know, without this, you couldn't have it at this time of year. The weather's just too iffy and too cold.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah, that's the beauty about this place is you could have it
yeah,
rain, hail or shine under here, and
yeah. But everything's foreign to the sheep and the dogs, and you know.
yes, yeah,
And like these cadets learning, it's all totally foreign to them.
yeah.
So we've got Fletcher now, is it?
Yeah, this is Fletcher Taupo.
And what can you tell us about Fletcher?
Fletcher's from Marlborough.
Oh, yep.
He's not from a farming background. I think his father has a contracting business down in Marlborough.
What's that doing, do you know?
I'm not too sure what the
Yeah.
business is.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's into hunting and rugby.
Yep.
We've actually got club day tomorrow for Tico.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we've got to get back for that.
Yep.
Three, who we got? Robbie. Yeah, both Robbie and Fletcher are playing in that tomorrow. So.
Yep. It's good to see them got other interests, you know. To me personally, I think it's vital that they have other outside interests.
Yes, yeah.
One of the good things with these training of the cadets, they learn to work with other people.
Yeah. Yeah, and they get a whole variety of different people and networks.
Yep.
Yeah, the amount of people that and new things and stuff that they get exposed to is
Yes.
pretty cool.
Yeah. He's going all right. Coming down the drive to the gate. We just went too far, dog. Turn them back. Don't walk backwards yourself. You're not allowed to do that. See, that's a wee bit of inexperience. Walk across towards them and push them yourself a bit. Stop you. That's it. Didn't that make a good shot when the dog's on 3 legs with that paw in the ear?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Made a rash move, did he?
Yeah, I think he jumped to the side a bit, I think.
But just turned away. I bet he's a good station dog.
Yeah, he's a firm dog.
Yeah. Just settle him down a bit. Yeah. That's it. Now they're going to have a presentation for these cadets straight after this. Is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
And they'll knock off for the
And then
auction.
we'll have some, hopefully get a lunch break too, eh?
Yeah.
That'd be handy.
Yeah. I know what I'm going to have. I'm going to grab a hot dog. Man, they're good. Haven't had any since last year, and it was quite like that last year. They haven't got the same amount of dogs to sell this year as they had last year. Oh. Come on. Good boy. A number of years ago, some of them in the Green Party wanted to ban people from working stock with dogs. And I used to give a lot of exhibitions for years, thousands of people, and that's no exaggeration.
Yeah.
And I went around schools and that. And I used to say to them, when I finished, now you get a dozen or 15 people, and I'll take one dog and we'll go mustering and we'll see who can get the most done.
Yeah.
in a
Yeah.
day.
You could, you could answer that before you left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I always explain to them that there's nothing else that we can get to work on the farm for 1 feed a day.
Yeah, and they do it without thanks a lot of the time.
Yep.
No,
But they're good mates. That's the thing with the good ones. So really,
yes.
oh, you headed them, mate. Can you get him back? Oh. That's it. You'll lose a few points, but good boy. And you know, they say, oh, fancy paying 12,000 or 15,000 for a top working dog. Well, it's cheap compared to what you got to pay wages for a person to work for you.
Yes, yeah.
And they don't go on strike.
Yeah, and they're a tool of the trade. It's like a builder with a hammer.
It's a tool of your trade.
Yeah.
And all these methods that we've got to train them, to break them in, and that is, there's variations in it. And the big secret is to learn the nature of your dog. And we've got different methods to do it, but it's all down to the same thing. It's repetition of the same thing. It's exactly the same as training pupils, school kids at
Yep.
school. And yeah,
Practice.
practice.
Yep.
The big thing is that you must get a stop on your dog, because if you can't stop them, there's nothing you can do with them.
Yeah.
And as they get on, it's a progress, and as they get a bit older and you build their confidence, like you hear, like running them on the blind. Well, people will probably wonder what I'm talking about, running them on the blind. Well, that's getting the dog to believe in what you're telling to run, where they don't know where they're going, but you're steering them where to go. And
Yes.
they'll just keep running for you.
Yeah.
And you can direct them onto sheep, because you've got to remember, you might be 5'10" or 6 foot high, and they're only 18 or 2 foot off the ground, and they can't see what you can see from standing there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And the good ones will just totally believe in what you're telling them, but you start that kind of stuff off with when they're going pretty good, and you just do it with short runs and gradually build it up.
Yeah.
And they get a reward at the end. And that's what I found with, I see people out practicing yarding with their dogs, and then they chase them around and around and around, and eventually get them into the yard. The dogs had it, puffing like anything. And then they let them straight out again. And I used to pick it up when I was judging. Those dogs, you could tell that had done that, because they soon got sick of it. And the dog thinks, well, I've just worked my guts out to put them in the pen, and you've let them out again.
Yes, yeah.
What's that for? And I found one of the best places to teach a dog to yard is in the sheep yards.
Yeah.
Put them from one pen to the other, and I often let them head them and pull them back again. But they're doing it with a purpose, you see.
Yes, yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
Yep, so they're actually, you're not just putting them in, pulling them out. They actually feel like they're doing a job that's worthwhile. Yeah.
And it's not very long. If a sheep try to get away from it, you don't have to tell them what to do. They'll cover it straight away.
Yes.
And they're a long way quicker at doing it than what you can give the dog an instruction to do it. It's leaving that natural ability in them to do it.
Yeah.
Another one at virtually the same place. Good boy. There's lots of little tricks.
Yeah.
And I've been going for 50 odd years, and I'm still learning them.
Yeah. You always pick something up.
Do.
I think they have the prize giving now, do they?
Yeah, I think that might be the end of it.
That's the end of the cadets.
Is that right, Logan?
Yeah.
Yep, I think it is the end of the cadets. Just wait for our MC to work out what we're doing. I assume we're going to have a presentation of the Cadet Challenge Cup.
Yeah. So we got to do on that piece of paper, do we got to carry on doing this from here, or what?
On this piece of paper.
Farm cadets, runoffs, we've done that. Prize giving.
Yep, we'll take the prize giving and then we'll do some interviews. We'll get some of the cadets up here, eh?
Okay.
Yeah, after lunch. Yeah, after the auction.
I've got my winner.
Have you?
Yeah.
You're going to keep that to yourself though, aren't you? It's a team event though, isn't it?
Yeah, but they'll probably have an individual winner as well. I don't know. Well, I've got the team winner as well.
Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
Yeah, can you get
Thanks, Gus.
one or two of them up here?
Oh, we'll wait till after the prize giving, eh? And after the auction. But yeah, later on the
So
server.
we can interview them? Yeah.
Thank you very
So, thank you. It's good to meet you. Gus.
Good, you too.
And if you see me, I happen to turn up. I don't travel as much now as I used to, but if you see me, don't be frightened to say hello. I'm not stopping you because I just forget.
Yeah, no, I definitely will.
Yeah.
Still got another dog to run, so
Oh, yeah.
get ready for that soon.
Yeah. I used to travel a fair bit, but that was when I had decent dogs.
You might know my grandfather.
Okay, can you hear us everyone? Sit down and clear, thank you. We've obviously just witnessed some of the future dog riders throughout New Zealand, and I think if we can please put a final round of applause to the way they commit themselves with their dogs and well done on the part. So really just so I'll put a drum roll all the way through for the results. So in between that time, what we're going to do is it's great to get Adam here from the Greenlea Rescue Helicopter, who tirelessly do a lot of things for us in the community, put themselves at risk, and just like I say, do so much for us. So obviously this event is for that. And I'm just going to hand it over to Adam. If we can give them a huge round of applause for what they do. And then we might open the floor for a couple of questions and just see. And he's going to talk a little bit about the helicopter and his experience. Okay? Adam.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's good to be here. Thank you very much for your name, Sue, Bayleys, all the sponsors, and everyone that helps put this event together for us. So it's great to have a community support like this. We're really, really good at what's out here. For us, there's quite a big operating cost of near $5 million. So we rely heavily on things like this. So it's fantastic, it's great. We use the equipment and the gear that comes together on things like this all the time. EPGs, winch, equipment, always goes a long way, and we're very, very grateful for the work out here. So a huge thank you from us at the Greenlea Equestrian. Thank you.
Has anyone got any questions that they'd like to ask him on his experience and what the helicopters? Okay, just put your hand up. I have got a couple of questions from the floor. Can I just everyone check, can you just put your hand up if you have juice or a whole lot? There is and I'm not going to say somebody else might want to for some benefits. It's one of those things that probably I've just had a couple of questions here. One question is, what about something we have, obviously, things like that, so that
the question, some of the workings that we can have is, I believe that is, that's the big part in decision making, so for me, being involved, we are always assessing and then together, and sometimes it's very tough to say no to the job, no when something's been going into that life, and things recently use our help, so that would be bigger difficulties for investigating the book.
Another question here is just what equipment do you have on board that we can use straight away?
So better?
Just another question here is what sort of instruments do you have on the helicopter you can use to look after people on their way to the hospital or how they can go into the rescue of so many different things that come across.
Good question again. We use there's a lot of equipment that they use for that. Events like this, it's important to get the winch to strip somewhere. We've also got the defibrillator that can help everyone get to the hospital that require chest compression to take away some of that small area already there. So we've got a lot of equipment into that. Emergency crew events like this, so that's great.
Yvonne was living in Bayleys. I know that we need to ask this the other last couple of months.
This year alone, we've done about 120 flights this year alone. So we've had everything from the technological transfer to car crashes, waste extensions, especially in the restoration drives, and operate BSU, everything in this area, WR, which is another one's work very well. It's good service to have really mentioned.
I don't know if you've looked into the Bayleys dog private website. So it's Bayleys dog private website. That they have respiratory regulation page. And it's sort of internet, there's sort of 7,000 that goes to the Greenlea schools, and it's dedicated to sheepdog, and it's also a special day to be able to bring the helicopter as well as the 260-year-old around through this amazing stadium.
Just to finish it up, okay, I just want to say again, thank you to those who are giving the Bayleys, everyone that comes to all the sponsors, everyone for everyone, and good luck to them here as well. This is a huge part of our fundraising, and it does start to reach that level between the government and the community contribution. So, huge thank you for the previous team. Thank you.
Right, just while I tell you a couple of jokes, no. But can we have all the cadets that took part in the competition just before out, please? If they can come out now. So while we're waiting for the walk to get out here, obviously this is the first time this has ever gone ahead, and like I said earlier, it's a huge incentive and a great initiative of I believe this Bayleys dog trials here for the rescue helicopter to have all these young cadets and young dog trials coming through. I think really what you've seen in the last 2 hours is the future of our dog trialing in New Zealand, and just David and the group with what you've done and the initiative here is absolutely fantastic. I think just if you could please put your hands together for the crew that have set this up and for today. Obviously, to run events like this, it takes a lot of sponsorship. Thanks to all the sponsors that have been part of it. And I think for this part of the competition, I want to thank Wilson Dillamy for what they've done putting up this cup. A huge thing for the industry of dog trialing. And I've got Andy Moore here today to present the trophy, and he's going to say a few words for us on behalf of Wilson Dillamy.
Thanks, Colin. Just firstly, big congratulations to all our cadets here. It's a great effort from all of you. There's a lot of training that goes in the background to both yourselves and your dogs. And it's a real credit to both shepherd and dog here today. So thanks guys for your hard work and your efforts, and the teams on your stations that support your journey to get there. Thanks heaps to the organisers of this event. Horsenelli is really proud to support these young people in their dog trial journeys, and of course, a great industry to producing sheep and beef. So it's really important for our business going forward, certainly to have this next generation keeping it thriving. So well done. Congrats to all involved. Thanks again to the organisers for bringing it.
Right, okay, what we've all been waiting for really. Also, with the trophy, will be presented by Ross as the platform to the winners. The 3 winners is a bucket dog biscuits and a trough, which is Black Hawk have been a fantastic sponsor of this dog trials for a long time, Ross. So thank you very much for what you guys do. That's awesome. Okay, so the winners for the 2026 dog trial for the just gotta get my right paper. For the Wilson Dillamy Trophy, goes to Growing Future Farmers. Okay, well done, guys. Now I'm going to hand over to you, whoever is going to put their hand up. There it is. And you can make whatever comments you like. Well done.
Thanks, David, for teaching us everything. Thanks, Paul, for being good at sport. Thanks, Paul, for helping us on that as well. And thanks to Greenlea.
So just while we're getting a couple of photos, I also want to thank the other two stations and cadets for their participation in this, and we hope to see you all back here again next year. Also, for this competition, we've got a stick that's donated by David Schofield, which is fantastic here, and that goes to the highest points here of the time, which I'm going to give to Dave to have a bit of a chat before, and then I'll announce who it is, if he wants to. Okay, and the winner of the stick is Hayward Greenstone. Okay, right, now just before we get over to the auction, I think we've done everything else. David's just asked me to give the Friday lunchtime call. One Leo's Cento, the second, Hamish Child with Robbie, James Schofield with Dan, Scott McRae with Al, and great to see Hayward Greenstone with Star. Well done. So that's your lunchtime call. Now if we can move around to the other side, we've got the auction. We need to keep moving because we've got a lot of dogs to trial. So if we can do that pretty quickly, the only person David told me that needs lunch was the judge. Yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we want to get this the auction underway, so if you can head down this way, if you're interested. Part of the deal is the ladies over here, if you could come over and pay for it. Everything's strictly cash, obviously, as long as EPOS is here, for everything, the technology there. So if you buy, please come over. Yeah, we'll give you, as soon as you slot down to you, you'll be given a lot number. They'll run it there doing that, so put up and buy. Now let's just remember the cause that we're doing this for. It's one of those things, you know, if you don't give us the money, well, the government will take it off you, so you might as well spend it here. So what we're going to do is everyone's going to hold up what we've got. Okay, rightio, let's get into it. Okay, the old appointed R.M. Williams voucher for boots and a belt pack. Okay, we all know what they're worth, don't we? Okay, big sort of money. Somebody give me one, give me 1,000, 1,800 surely. Oh, it's 700. At $700, at $700, at $700, all done, at 700. Well, I'll take about 10, come on, miles away. 700, pair of R.M. boots and a belt, yes it's you. At $700, at $700, all done, at $700. 20, 720, 50, 70, 800 here. At 800, gonna sell it, all done, at $800. Thank you, David, $800. That was on one point, we actually had to Taupo camping swing voucher. Okay, there's a great way to propose, you guys, if anyone's out there looking to propose, get her on a swing. Somebody else, you can't jump off. Somebody give me one, 600, 6, 5, surely, 500. 500, 400 short. Well, we can't get too low. You know what it's worth. It's a voucher here. 400. I'll let you all in at 300. At $300, 3. At $300, at 300. Gonna sell it. All down at 300. $300. At 3. At $300. At 300. Nobody else. All down at $300. 300. $300. That's right. Can I get any interest at 2? Can we get our hands out of our pockets, please? 2. Thank you, sir. 2. At $200, 2. At 200. At $200. At 200. Nothing else. All done at $200. Well, get the same. $200 or 2. At 200. Thank you, sir. Well done. Okay, the balance voucher 500 kg is sustained, so it's the voucher there from balance. Rightio, somebody give me what? We know what food's worth these days. Give me 700 to go, 7, 6, 5, surely. 500. I'll bet 5. At $500, 5. I'll take away 20. At 5 good. At 5, 20. 520, 40, 540 here. At 560, 780, 580, at 580, at $580. Nobody else, all done. 580, one side, $580, all done. Thank you, sir. 580 over here. Rightio, we'll move on. The sleeveless jacket. Sleeveless jacket here, rightio, somebody start me, and it is, it's an XL size, okay? Rightio, 120, go, 100, $100. I'll let you all 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. At $50, 50, 50, 50. At $50, at 50, please guys. At $50, understood it, all done, at $50, $50, 50. Come on, I can't do that, $50, 60 here, at 60, at $60, 60, at 60, yeah? $60, I was not looking, at 60, at 60, at 60, at 60, 70, at 70, yeah. At 70, at 80 here, at 80, 90, at 90, 100 is it, at $90, 100 here, $100, all done at 100, yeah? Over here, can you see that, at $100? Rightio, the next one. Bush Brew hunting jacket there. Fluorescent markings on it there. Rightio, somebody start me, give me what, 200, $200, 150, 100, surely. Other one is here. At 100, 100, at $100, at 100, at $100, understand it? All done, $100 here. At 100, at 120, 120, that's it, 40, 60, 180, 200, at 220, 220, at $220, nobody else, hold on. I'll make some of this. 220, 220, at 220, hold up. Thank you, sir. Rightio, the biscuit can be deep south. And a honey jar, look at that. Okay. Rightio. Somebody start me. Give me what? 400, 4, 4, 3, 2, surely. 200, 2, 8-year-old biscuit. All right? As you going home and having that after Dog Friday. 100, thank you, sir, 100. At 100, 120, 120, 40, 140, 140, $140, 60, 160, 80, 180, 200, 2, over 2, at $200, at 200, understood it, all done, at $200. Well, I'm not going to muck around yet, right? At $200, nobody else, all done. Thank you. Down here. Oh, we have got another one. Somebody start me 180 on that. I'll bid 180, 180, 180, 180, 180. At $200 here. At $200, two. At $200. At two. At $200. At $200. Nobody else. 20. 220. 220. Just there. At 220. At 220. Nobody else. Hold on. $220. Do you want? Right, the farm source, Stony Creek large jacket. What are you on the last sheet to do? What's the jacket size? It's on show you, look at that. What are you, somebody starting with me what? I don't know, 250, 200, 200. Right, so large jacket, sorry. 200 for two, 150, surely, come on. I'm at 100. Every $100, hit 20 here, 120, 120, 140, $140, hit 140, then 60, 160 out here, hit 160, 80, 180, hit 150, right out the back, 200, right out the back here, hit $200, hit 200, hit 200, 10, 210, 210 here, hit 210, hit 210, in there, hit 220, 220, oh, that's a bad one. Is that big and not very nice? 220. Hit 220 out the back. Good. 30, 40, 240. Hit 240. In. Hold on. 240. 50 here, new right. 60. Right out the back. 260. 70. 270. 80. $280. Hit. Round it up to 305 out. Hit 280. Hit. 3. Okay, 290, 300, 3, hit 300, hit $300, hold up. Expand, what the back, what the back. Sitting down, he's just falling over. Well, now this is one that I can recommend for you. Is the, not that you can't compete with the other prizes too, it's a fantastic lineup here, is the Greenlea Hanger Tour, okay? So that you go out there, they take you around, have a really good look through everything, through the helicopter, right through now. So yeah, look, you get a great look at everything that they're doing here. All right, so it's for 6 people. Okay? Radio, so working it out, I don't know, somebody starting, give me 1,000, 800, 800, 7 surely. Somebody starting at 6 then, work it out, 6 people. I'll let you all in at 350, okay? At 350, 50, 50, 50, 50. At 350, 4, at $400, at 400, at 4, at $400, at 400, nobody else, hold on, at $400. Well, I've got the bid here at $400. I'm not going to muck around at 400, at 4, at $400, 4, at $400, nobody else, hold on, at 400. On the market, here for sale, $400, nobody else, oh, young guys, at $400, hold on. Thank you, sir, over here. Okay, now, tell me think about it. So this is, yeah, landing, the helicopters fly, you're in the US snorkeling, whatever you like, fly. Yeah, so $500 towards anything that you do. Alright, so that's sort of giving away what it's worth doing. With fun. Okay, so somebody start, give me 600. 6, 5, 4, 3, short. And Peter Stork is here. 300. At 3, at 3, at 3. At 300, 11, 3, at 3, at 300. 20. 50. 70. 4. 4. 104. 20. 420. You sure that was a bad shape? At 420 here. At 420. At 420. Can I talk to you to one more? 420. One more. Come on. 50. 70. Can I talk to you to one more? 470 is here. At $470. Nobody else. The other side at 470. At $470. All done. Thank you, sir. Great job. Okay, the next one is the high country clothing, country road buffer bag. Okay, fantastic overnight bag. Got the side pockets, everything you want there. Right here, somebody start with, give me what, 140, 140, 120 and go, 100 shortly. I'll let you all 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40 dollars. At 40, 50, at 50, yeah. At $50, 50, 50, yeah. 60, 70, at $70, 80, at 80, 90, at 90, 100, well done, I love that attitude. 100, at $100, nobody else, all done, 10. 1 2, don't do the word, give up the word, 1 2, 1 2, 20, well done, 120, at 120, oh, see that, 30, at 130, 40, 140, at 140, understand, all done, 140, well done. Righty-o. Hunting and fishing, the hunter's a red jacket there, and it's a large size, okay? Good quality jacket there. Alright, somebody give me what, 380, 380, 380, 300, $300, 300, 200 go. 2. I'll let you all know 150. At 150, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. At $150. At 150. At 150. Understood. All down. At 150. $150. At 150. At 150. Nobody else. All down. 150. 60. Oh, sorry. Yeah. 170. 170. 170 down below. 170. At 170. At 170. Nobody else. All done. 170. Yeah. 170. All done. Thank you. $2 a month. Look at that. Right, we've got 6 of these troughs. Can you just walk around holding the open shoulders? Right now, 6 of the troughs here. From Hines here, okay? Good time to talk to us. Right now, somebody start to give me what, $90, 90, 80. Okay, you can either take one or the whole lot, okay? So silver blue each. $80, 80, 70. 70. 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, $70. At $70, 70, 70, 70, at 70. At $70, all done. 2. Okay, 2 of those gone. We've got. Okay. There's 4 left. What else? Somebody start there? Okay, you sold it under there, so come on, let's go. Somebody starting at 60, 50, 60 on 60, 60 to 2, 50 share. Right at 60, 60, 60, 60. at $60, all done at $60. Oh, 70. 70 here. How many after? It's after 2. Yeah. 70 at $70, all done, nobody else at 70. So she's what? Well, yeah, somebody start with giving 100, 100, 100, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, at $70, nobody else, all done, 70. Is that right? Thank you, sir. Well done. Right, we're getting through it. If you haven't spent money yet, we need to move. Okay, we've got the Heights price reduction. Okay, so this value is $1,000. Okay, it's a reduction here. So we can give you whatever you want, but don't ask us what you got. Right, yeah, somebody give up, I don't know, 1,200, 11, can you hear that? Eli, can we get it in around the bottom? Sorry, just be with us for a second. Okay, so what it is, risers, pipes and troughs, okay? Right, and this is the Taupo area here. So somebody starts to give me what, I don't know, 1,200, 11,000 go, 1,000, 900 children, 9, 8, $800. Somebody call me money. Anyone interested? 500 and go. Thank you, sir. 500. At $500 half. At $500. At $500. Gonna sell it. All done. At $500. 50 out the back. At 550 is here. That's 600. It's 6. 6 is here. 50. 650. It's 7. It's 700. It's 7 is here. It's 750. 750. 750. It's it's 750. It's 750. Hold on. It's 750. Thank you, sir. The other way there. Put your hand up there. I'll fix you. Okay, Johnny Philip is still about you. Here, right here, somebody started at 200, 200 to go, 150. 150, 100 to go, 100 to go. $50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. At 50, 60 is here. At $60, at 60, 60, at $60, oh, 70. Down here. 80, 80 here, 90. At $90, at $90, gonna sell it, all done, at $90. Nobody else, let's run around, $90, all done. Thank you, sir, the other way back there. Okay, the mountain lion clothing, we've got two, we've got leggings and the pockets, so we've got 4 faces here. Oh, 2 pairs of gaiters and the trolley. There is 2 of them we're going to 2. Everything is coming 2 pairs of gaiters. Rightio, somebody start me, give me one, I don't know, 200 go. Some of those, well done, 200, 2. At $200, and those are buying. At $200, at $200, gonna sell them, all done, at 300. Up around, $200, all done, at 200. Well, mate, good on you. Okay, this is a great one. Sponsors here tonight, New Zealand Natural Clothing, EK jerseys, push you down the back here. Okay, and you can't go in shoes, size and colour, you can do it on the day here, okay? All right, somebody start me, give me what? I don't know, 250 guys, 200. I'm two here. At $200, two. At $200, at 200. Little bit close to the stitching here. At $200, nobody else. 20, 220, 250, 250 here. At 250, yeah. At 70, at 270. I'll take a look here. At 270, at 270. 80. 280. I'll shoot it this time. I like that now. 280. At 280. At $280. Other side. All done. At 280. Sure. 280. Thank you, sir. Over here. Radio. Got to move on quickly, guys. Okay, this is the voucher here for Manuel's for dinner. Okay, at Manuel's, somebody starting to go up 150, 150. I'll be 100, 101. At $100, 101. At 100. At $100. Go to salad. Hold on. At 100. Oh, somebody goes 10, 110, 110, yeah. 110, 20, here, 120, at 120, 30, at 130, at 130, put a solid, hold on, at 130. Thank you, Mary, $130. Okay, the Promoto motorcycle 16 dealer voucher, so it's a voucher here for. Okay, radio, somebody starting with anyone, on those 600. 600. Give me 600. 60 go. 6, 5, 4, 3. That's worth a lot. I'll let you know this. Give me 3 go. 3, surely. 3. 3 does. 3. 300. 250. I can't go any lower than that. 250. 250, 200 short. No, I never see this, I'm not going to do that. 28, we move on. Shariba. 28, we'll check it in this. 28, somebody start making me what? I don't know, 150, 150, 20, 120, 100, 100 shortly. Up at 101, at $100. At $100, nobody else, hold on, at 100. $100, hold on, 100. Man, thank you. Okay, let's go, Taupo. Starting kit. Look at that. Well, yeah, 100 to go. Surely I'll let you on 50, 60, 17, at 70, $70, 70, 18, at $80 here, 18, 90, at $90, 100, $100 here, at $100, at $100, hold on, at 100. 10, 20, number 5. 30, 40, 140, 140, 140, 140. Come on, let's see if something can move. 140, 140 now. Hey, wait. I don't know. Just put another one on. 140. Part of this area. 140. Area, stay with the way. 140. Hey, wait. 50. 150. It's not you now, David. Hey, 150. Hold on. 60. 160. 160. At 160, all done at 160. There we go. All done, 160. $160. Okay, rolling tackle, fishing net here. Oh, look at that, there's a quality on that. Catches fish that far. Right, somebody starting in the 200, 180, 180 and go, 180, 50, 150 showing 100. Hit 100, $100. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Hit $50, 50, 50. Hit $50, hit $50, all done, hit $50. $50. Let's get moving, $50, nobody else, all done, $50. Cool. Okay, red top and hoodie here. What's large size of this? Well, yeah, somebody's giving what, 150, 100, 100, surely 100, 70 go, $70. I've been 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70. At $70 here, at 70, 80. At $80, 90. At 90, at 90's here, at $90, hold on, at $90. $90. Here. At $90, in, at $90. Hold on, $90. Okay, the waterproof jacket. The large size here, chain, waterproof jacket. Rightio, somebody start to give me what? 150, 150, 40, 100 go, surely, $100. Someone start me at 80, surely. I'm at 80, sorry. 80, 90. $90, 90, come on, you can't just get one. At $90, 90, 90, 90, 100. At 100, at 110, 110, 110, at 110, Genesis, hold on, at 110, I'll put the bit here, at 110, hold on. Thank you, 110. Right, the head strap. From the still shot here. Cordless head string here. What else? Somebody give me what? 120, 120, 100, 80, 80, I'm at 80, 80, 88, it's here. At $80, at 80, 90, at $90, 90, 100, at 100 here, 10, 110, 110, 20, 120 at the back, at 120, all down, $120. 30, 130, 40, 140, 140, 50, 140, 50, 60, 160, 160, 70, 180, 180, at 190, end it up and ground out. At 190, all done, at $190. 190, this year, nobody else, all done, 190. Thank you, Phil, $190. Right, the black jumper here, the size of the black jumper with the cap, okay? And it's a large size, okay? Fits all. Rightio, somebody start me, give me one. Oh no. 180, 180, 150, 100 to go, surely. 100 to go. 100 to go, 70, over 70, 70, 70, 70, 70, 70. That's $70, 70, 70, 70. That's $70, 80 here, at $80, 80 a bit, at 80, at $80. Gonna sell it, hold on, at $80. No one else, hold on, 80. we've got a wee spot prize here. Anyone on the spot prize? Simon. There's more coming, there's more coming. You told me off yesterday, so you're not getting any good. And swans will jump in here, the olive, large, cat. Somebody start doing what? 100 go, 100 go, 100, 80 surely, 70, 80, 70, 60, 60, I'll do 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 60 here. At $60, 60, 60, at $60, at 60, at $60, gonna sell it, hold on, at $60. Well, down here, at $60, I'm not going up around. At $60, nobody else, hold on, at $60. At 60, hold on. Over back there, put your hand up, guys. Okay, the Taupo sports outdoors blue plastic. Oh. So the Taupo lots of goodies here, well done. If you're interested, you want to have a look, somebody started. Rightio, somebody started, give me one. 100, 100, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. At $50, 50, 50. At $50, gonna sell it. All done at $50. Well, that's around $50, 60, 70, 80, $80, at 80, 90, at 90 is here, 90 is next year, at $90, 100, at 100, all done, $100. Thank you, right here, $100. Okay. The New World food voucher here, rightio, somebody starting with what? Give me a call when it's worth $50, give me 50, give me 70 and go. 70, 70, 60, 50, I'll be 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, at $20, at 20, 20, 20, 30, at 30, 100, 40 here, at 40, at $40, at 40, hold on, at $40, nobody else, hold on, $40. Thank you. $40. Another spot prize here. Gonna keep putting on. The Taupo sports outdoors blue plastic. Yeah, right, we go. Second starter. Give me what? I don't know. $60, 60, 50, 40. I'll let you all in 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 30, 40, 40 here, 50, at $50 out the bank, at $50, 60, at $60, nobody else, gonna sell it at $60. Let's get at $60, all done at 60. Thank you, $60. Luke Holmes, Taupo Gym Sheet, petrol portable water glass. Okay, magnificent one on this. There it is down there. Okay, it's plenty of water glass. Right here, somebody starting in the wall. Oh no, 600, I'm sure you've had all of it. 600, 5, 4, $400, 4, 3, sure, 300, I'm at 3 and 3 and 3 and 3 and 3 is here. At $350 here, at 4, at 400, at 450, at 450 here, at 450, gonna sell it, 60 right. Triple sign, 460, 70 here, 80. 19, 490, 490 at $490, at $490. Gonna sell it, hold on, at $490. I'm gonna make it around 490, hold on, at 490. Thank you, Gary. Rightio, the portable jump starter. Portable jump starter. I'm out, so I think that's some good fit these things. Rightio, somebody start me. 250 to go. 250, 200. We'll let you all in one at 100. At 100 on it, yep. 50, 150 there. At 150, at 152 against you. At 200, at $200, at 200. Gonna sell them. Hold on. Is that one down the back there? 220, 220 here. At 220, at $220. Nope. 40, 240. Gets us 60. 18, round it up, 300, at $300, hold on, at $300. Now I've got the bit down here, at $300, nobody else, hold on, 300. Thank you, over the back there, put your hand up, please. Okay, the VL stationary office chair. Okay, the office chair, somebody start me, give me what? 150, 150, 100 yard, 150, 50, 50, 50 here. At $150, 50, 50. At 150, gotta sell it, hold on, at 150. At 150, hold on. Thank you, get back here. Right, the fleece packs. Okay. The medium first, okay, the fleece packs. Rightio, you know what's in these sort of things? You've got everything, okay. Okay, what we'll do to sort on, okay, we want to sort on quickly. The fleece packs, you come up, you pick up which one you want. There's medium, large, there's an XL, and then there's the 2XL. Okay, fair enough. Rightio, somebody start with what you want, and I'll tell you what they're worth. I know 120, 120, 100 go, surely. I can't do too low. Remember, this is all going to the helicopter. Don't worry about it. Thank you. I'll be 100 or 101. At $100, 101. At 100, the whole lot might go. Could be a family thing. At 100, at $100, what? At $100. Nobody else. Hold on. At $100. I think the whole lot will go at that. At $100. Hold on. 100. Thank you. Okay, the large is gone. Okay, somebody else start me, give me one. 100 go, surely, 80, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. At $50, 50, 50, 50, 50. At $50, at 50. On the soil, 60, $60 a year. At 60, at $60, 70, at 80, $80, 90. At $90, at 90, what might go? $90, nobody else, all done, 90. Thank you, sir. Okay, I'll start with 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, at 50, $50, 50, 50, 50, 50, yeah, $50, 50, $50, 50, at $50, 60, at 70, at $70, at 70, at $70, all done, at your country, $70, yeah, 80, 90, at $90, all done, $90, all done, 90. That's it. The small, okay? Must be for mum, is it? 2XL. Okay, got a medium left. Okay, medium left, somebody start making a lot. 70, 15, surely. $50, 50, 40 go. 40, $40, 40, 40. Let's go. $40, $40, 40. At $40, 40. At $40, hold on, $40. Thank you, Derek. $40. Just be with me. Okay, the helicopter flight voucher. Okay, it's Bayleys Rescue helicopter. Oh, this is the control, so it's the helicopter flight voucher. By Heavy Heart. By the open. Okay, so scenic flights like Taupo, hunters, trampers, whatever, each of you and back. Chris is the contact here. Okay, somebody start making what? I don't know, $1,200, $1,000 to go, 1,000, 800 surely. Okay, much lower, guys. Somebody start me at 6. Seriously, at 600, $600. Thank you. I'm at 6 at 6 at 6. At $600, 6 at 6. At $600, at 6 a minute. At 600, nobody else, all done, $600. Well, I've got to be here at $600. It's 6 here for sale. At $600, all done. Been a great bit all day. At $600, all done. Thank you. All brought. Okay, the Woodfield Aspire voucher. Okay, delivered locally here. It's a wood voucher for $690. Okay, so you can check that wood there. Somebody's starting to do what? 692, 691. I'll be $500. At $500, at $500, gonna sell it, hold on, at $500. Just throw something. 800. 510, 510, 20. 5 here, 520, at 520, yeah, at 520, 30. 50, 550 here, at 550, hold on, at 550, nobody else, oh, here, 60, $560, at 560, yeah, 70, 80, 580, 90 is it, 90, round it up, bar out, 590, at 590, yeah, 590, whoa, 600, it's come back, 600, that's 600, that's 600, at $600, hold on. Thank you, sir, $600. Okay, your home field. While we're just making the application on that, we'll go to 48 for Bayleys. 4 wraps, donated by Acoustic Clark here, 4 Bayleys wraps. We'll cancel that and go back to the home field. Okay, for the home kill, this voucher is on experience with home kill processing at Taupo Farm and Cane. Okay? So it's the processing of it. Alright, so if you've got some home kill, radio, there's 2 of them here, you can either take them both or Per each side, okay? Right, yeah, somebody start with me, what, $250, $250, 200 shortly, 200, 200, 150. I'll do 150, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. This is pure rich, okay? $150, 50, 50, 50. At 150, I'm not going to muck around. At $150, nobody else, hold on, $150. I'm sure both, 150, nobody else, hold on, 150. Both gone, thank you, sir. Okay, then we'll move on to the Bayleys. Yeah, just if you want to come up and start processing your baggage, you can, but I'd rather you stay up and go. Rightio, baggage, 4 amps here, Kirsten Clark, 4 times 4 hours. Yeah. Okay, somebody start thinking you want 450, 450, $400, 4 short, 400, 400, somebody start thinking 380, 380, 300, oh guys, you can't get this time again. 300. I'll let you look at two. At $200, 20 is here. At 220, 20, 20, 20, 20. At 220, at $220, Nelson, hold on, at 220, cheap language. 220. At 220, 20. At 220, hold on, at 220, son. At 220, hold on. Thank you, sir. Thanks for your help. $20. Rightio. The 5 times round back, and our quality ones obviously from milking by Steve. Okay, thanks, Steve. Rightio. Somebody start me, give me what? 700, 700, 6, 5, short, 500, 4, 400. I'll let you in 3. At $300, 3. At $300, at 300, nobody else, hold on. 320. At 320. At 320, hold on. At 320. At 320, hold on. Thank you, sir. $320, slims a lot. Rightio, on to the cups. Okay, we've got here we are. I'll try and under the glass here a little bit. Okay. She is a little bit nervous at the moment. This is the first time she's ever been away from home. The first time she's seen small children away. So I think she's going through the afternoon pretty well. Get up, please. I know. So maybe one more stage. Thank you. So she's 2 months old. 2 months old, what's her name? Les, okay, Les, beautiful. Beautiful looking bitch, isn't she? Ready to go to work here. Okay, obviously just with everything around, she's just a little bit offset here, but she's a beautiful looking dog. All right, also with that Black Hawk in the bag with the puppy food here. Okay, once again, generous sponsor here. Rightio, somebody start that. You know what these dogs are worth. We've seen them out here today. Everything they do for us, they'll probably never really pay their true value, are they? Really? Okay, beautiful looking bitch. I don't know. Somebody start, give me what? She should make close to 3.5. 3.5, 3 go surely. Somebody start me at 3. Come on. 3,000. 2,500 there. 25. Will somebody start me at 2? Well, I'll let you all in, I'll start you at 1,500. At $1,500 at 15. At 1,500, 15 at 15 at 16 is here. At $1,600. At 1,600. At $1,600 over 17. At 18. Against yourself. 19. 1,900. At 2. At 2. 2,000. 2,1. 2,1 is here. At 2. That's right, 2,100. Right, sir? 2,100. At 2,1. At 2,100. At 2,100. All down. At 2,100. Well, I obviously don't think they're showing the true value here. At 2,000. She's broken in, ready to go. At 2,100. At 2,100. At 2,100. Gonna sell her. All down. At 2,100. Look at that in front of me here. At 2,100. At 2,100. At 2,100. All down. At 2,100. Well,
Leo's got first run after lunch. So
it is. We've got the lid here. 2,100. It's further along the way to go.
Leo gets up here, and then
So she's here for sale.
Peter will do it.
Okay, she's here for sale at 2,100. At $2,100. I would like a little bit more at 2,100. At 2,100. At two, I couldn't get you to 2,500. At 2,100. At 2,100. Could I? The only bid I've got here at 2,100, and she's on the market, okay? At 2,100. Thank you for your bid. At 2,100, I'm going to sell her all done at 2,100.
You for 30,000.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for the support.
The nice exact reverse issue for that.
Sing a song. Anyone know what we're talking?
Never mind. You hear him talk, you didn't get one New Zealand across. I've seen him trying to clear the course, he hadn't got, and he ended up walking here all the way to get the shoots himself.
Okay, May's about 12 months. Right, she's a natural worker. Obviously a beautiful black and tan bitch there. Big bitch too, isn't she?
He's never won any.
Rightio. Like I say, it's hard to put out the value on these dogs. But somebody start me, I don't know, give me what, close to 3,000?
I'm not the
2.5. 2.5 surely. Will somebody start me at 2? 2,000? Well, I'll let you all in at 1,000, okay? At 1,000. At $1,000, 1,000. Underway bids to you at 1,000. At 1,000. 1,100. At 11. At 1,100, 11. At 1,100. 12. At 1,200. At 12. At 12. At 12. 13. At $1,300. At 1,300. At 1,300. Gonna sell her. All done. At no, the bid is here. At $1,300. At 1,300. At 13. At 1,300. 14. 14. At 1,400. At $1,400. The bid is way out the back. Yes, here. At $1,400. At 14. At 1,400. At $1,400. At 1,400. Gonna sell it. All done. At 14. But I'll treat you all here for $1,400. I have got the bid right out at $1,400. At 14. At $1,400. At 14. At 1,400. At 1,400. Beautiful nature bitch. At $1,400. At 14. At $1,400. 50. Here. 1,450. Against you, sir. 1,450 here. At 1,500. At 1,500. At 15. Thank you.
And you'll never stop learning.
$1,500. I've got the bid right out. Here for sale at $1,500. At $1,500, nobody else, all down $1,500. Now have a look about it. That's $1,500 for about a 12-month-old bitch, ready to go. At $1,500, all down at $1,500. Thank you, sir. Way down the back there. Right on the back. Rightio, we're just moving down. That's right. I just want to make a comment here. Why our terminal rams in Hawke's Bay here are donating a ram. It's from Ben Dawson. Ben's here. He's running today. Does a magnificent job with his rams down in the Hawke's Bay here. The terminal, the subtext, terminal rams. So what he's going to do is for the Greenlea Bayleys dog trials, he's going to put up a ram for sales in November, and money will be donated to us here. So if anyone's looking for any subtext rams here, I can't recommend any other place other than go there and have a look at the rams. So I know a lot of you will be in November, and this lamb job, she's only going to go one way. So just bear that in mind, okay? So once again, Ben, thank you very much, mate. And please just put your hands together for Ben for the supporters. I'm sure he's there for you to go and chat to. He talks all night actually after a couple of years. He's not a bad thing to remember. Okay? Oh, you Ben. Thanks, mate. Okay, coming to the last one is the horse semen. Now, David's taken off. So sorry, I'll just get the clock for you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I won't make you around, but just on this one, if you've got any, if you're interested in horse jumping or whatever like that, we've got 2 stores from Vincent, from Enon. Okay, sorry, we were just waiting for some information. Here it comes. Hungara, okay? Hungara horse stable here. So we've got 2 stores here to sell. So if you're interested, could you please come and see us about it? Okay? And the other thing is you can look on the Bayleys website. It is there, okay? So it's quite a hard product for us to sell. At an auction here, we did need to talk to the right people about it. So if you could please come and talk to us. And once again, if you could please come up and pay for your account and whatnot. And thank you once again for your support of the Bayleys dog trials, the Greenlea helicopter, and all the best for the rest of the competitors for the afternoon. Cheers, thank you.
Pleased with that? Oh, Leo gave you something. No, we've got to run Leo first. Oh, Leo, and then because I want him up here with my fellas. We're going to run Leo first. Brainwave. Yeah. But we'll do Leo first, and I'll get him up here with the whole team. So we've got the whole team here together. Is that all right? Yeah, I was thinking. No, 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 forget about that. There's Leo's run, and when we can, we won't be able to do those running. Righto. Our first competitor after the lunch and the auction is Leo Jacinto. He's well known as a judge and as a dog trials and as a tutor of our cadet team that has just won the cadet runoffs. Leo is the first person in New Zealand to be all finals with a heading dog in the short head and yard for both the North Island or the South Island and New Zealand championship. First person ever do it with one dog. He's a very accomplished competitor. He's represented New Zealand twice against the Australians in the Trans-Tasman Test Series. He used to manage the further station in New Zealand, right up at Cape Reinga. He shifted to the Waikato a few years ago. Used to take him over 2 hours to get to his home club. He's going very, very well. Going through the race. If there's anybody just joined it, we're doing all this off a screen, and looks totally different to what it does down on the ground. This is brilliant, the way they're just walking. That's what you want them to do all the way. Oh, wee bit there. Just showing his experience, a little bit of body movement himself. He helped turn that sheep. Progressing to the longest drive to the tee. That is absolutely beautiful. Head them at the tee. Get the turn. Brought his dog up. Turn back. Put the block in. Come out of it pretty good. They often push that way because that's where they come from. He's going very well. Heading straight to the entrance of the first section of the Maltese cross. They're going straight through, which you want them to do. Bring the dog around to head them for the second entrance. It's got a little bit of pressure to put on them there to turn them back. The dog's won by the look of it, this. Patience. They're looking through the gap. Here they go. Very good. Now he's got to go to the yard. Hand on the handle and not to remove it. The outsteering was won by the dog. A little bit of pressure. Pressure and patience. He would have plenty of time. Remember, the run's not over till the gate is shut. The one's still got a leg out. Can't shut it till it's past that line. Right, the judge has called right. I think that's an outstanding run.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the better ones of the day.
That will put somebody out of the top 5
Yeah,
that came out at lunchtime.
It'll be hard to beat, won't it?
It'll be hard to beat. Very good. The next competitor is Hamish Child. He's from Northland with a dog called Skip. He's an open competitor with an open dog. Hamish has been very successful at hill trials. And he's from the well-known Child's family from Northland. He's actually Neville's son. Right, they've let the sheep out. Judges called time. Judging doesn't start till they go through that first obstacle, but his time does. So the more time he wastes in here, the less time he's got for his run. It's what we call an introduction period for the man and the dog to the sheep. It can be quite vital, actually. He's through the gap and judging starts. Every time the dog goes back like that, that's a penalty. And a bit more gone there. Because it proves that the dog's too far in front of the sheep, or gone too far. He's coming along the drive to the gate. Sheep have got to get past that white marker before we can come to open the gate. Sheep are not settled. They're going to test the dog. I think he's got a big penalty there, heading the sheep before they were through, and then he's had to come back again. What we call dog faults. Heading up towards the race.
Sit down. Sit down.
Through the race to drive to the gap. Me. I'm Graham Northcott. What's your name?
Ramon.
Ramon. Sorry. Hamish is heading to the first entrance of the Maltese Cross. Yeah, these dogs run too wide. Well, now they've come out that side. They haven't been right round. He's still going to carry on trying to put it. Now he's called it a day. Oh, yeah. Our next competitor is James Schofield. That doesn't look like him, is it? Is it?
Yep, I played rugby with him up in Tauranga actually.
James is in the lunchtime call with his
Yep, he was, yes. He was Dan.
Yep. He doesn't do very many trials, but he always supports this one along with his father and his mother, who travels everywhere. And his father, Dave, donated the stick as a prize to the winning cadet. And the cadet part of the show.
That's awesome. Yeah, James had a really good run this morning.
Yeah. Must have been earlier.
Yeah, it was. It was like it was the third run of the day.
Everything come up here?
He's going along pretty good. Oh, his dog's headed than me. It's off the wrong side. Driving towards the gate. Sheep are very unsettled. He's given up. Yeah. I'll go and see if Peter can come along now. Hello.
Judging. You can ask him.
Yeah.
This, yeah, come close. That's as far as it'll go.
No, that there.
Your back is to the camera, so you're going to have to stand to the side. Hold on a minute. Right, you get it. Oh, yeah. Do you want to? That's it. Cool.
Good afternoon, everybody. We've just started after lunch, and we're here with me today is the winning cadets from the Cadet Championships. And the boss lady we have is Morgan Lilly, and then the three cadets. Their chief instructor, Leo Jacinto, and our judge, Peter Campbell. Peter, I'd like you to say a few words about how the cadets went before you go back to work.
Yeah, so the cadets went really well. It's a great initiative that the Bayleys trial have done, and I was really impressed with the standard of dogs, especially the growing future farmers had, and one was good enough to get in the call for the in the open dog. So yeah, well done there. Yep. All credit to Leo. Despite Leo, they've still done very well. Yep. I hand back to Graham.
Thank you, Peter, for that. It's a pleasure to see all these young guys here and the ladies that were having a go. Now a winner, and he's in the leading five at lunchtime, was Hayward Boontine. Yeah. I'm a bit new at this, mate, but congratulations. You've done an outstanding job. You've got a beautiful dog, and you're in the top five at lunchtime, and you should feel very proud of yourself. It's a great honour to get there, because I can guarantee if you weren't there at lunchtime today, you wouldn't be in there tonight. No, so cool. First time to have a go, and you're in the top five. Your other two, you went very well. I picked you out as the winners. And I picked the winner of the thing as well. So it's obvious that you've got a good coach. So, yeah, and you. Sorry, I keep walking in front of the camera. We've got a good boss lady that's in charge of you. The little birdie told me last night that you weren't sleeping too good because you were so wound up with nerves. Yep. And I know what it's like. So well done. Our coach, Leo Jacinto, I'd like to get you to say a few words about them, please.
Yep. Yeah, these three boys, or not only these three, we've got others that didn't make the journey. They've all been great competitors, and these these three we picked out to come down here, and they put the hard yards in, and it's full credit to them. I showed them the rules and things around the obstacles and that, what to do and not to do, but they still got to do it, and they still have to train their dog at the same time. So full credit to them. And also, yeah, for our mate here, he's in the final top 5 at lunchtime, and if you're not there, as Graham said, you won't be there at the end of the day. So it's a big future for him to be there, first trial out. So yeah, thank you. And also to Morgan, she's done a lot of yards for these boys and our other future farmers up there, and it wasn't for her, they wouldn't be here today. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Leo. Now, I introduced you to Hayward Vanstone, and the next competitor along is Luke Jones, and third competitor, Max Comas. Com, that's very good. Sorry about that. And we have camp mother, Morgan Lilly. So, well done. Morgan, can you tell us a little bit about them, please?
A little bit about the program or the students individually, Greg?
No, the cadets.
They're a fantastic bunch of boys, and they've done themselves extremely proud. They've done Leo proud, their farm trainers, their families. Yeah, definitely. Growing Future Farmers as a whole is really, really proud of how these guys have gone, and just the level of dedication and commitment that they've shown over the last few months has been really impressive.
Thank you. Thank you, Morgan. I'll get Hayward to say a few words, seeing he's the champ at the moment. You are, mate.
Oh, I don't know what to say.
Put it up there, just.
Yeah, I just want
Put it up.
to say a big thanks to Leo and Morgan for getting us involved in this. It's bloody good. Yeah, and Jack at home. It's been good. Yeah, and a big credit to my dog. So that's, yeah.
Thank you, Hayward. Well, then next we'll have Luke.
That one. Yeah. Just first time out sort of this competition, so pretty happy with how it went. Lots to work on, and just go for a couple more train ups with Leo. Yeah, just want to say big thanks to Leo and Morgan and my boss for giving me lots of stock work. So yeah, thank you.
Pass it over to Max now to have a few words.
Oh yeah, just full credit to the boys, eh? Just really happy with how we went as a team. I think, yeah, obviously big thanks to Leo and big thanks to Morgan as well, just for coming down here to support us is big enough, but as well as like helping us throughout the year. It's been mean. And thanks to my farm trainer Mark as well. He helps me train my dogs a lot. So yeah.
Thank you very much, guys, for that. I know you enjoyed the comradeship right through the whole trials, and that's what dog trialing is about. If you think you're starting to get pretty good, it's a great level because you won't stop there. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Thank you.
How did that go?
Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about.
Right, our next competitor now we have Gus Higgins. His grandfather was Neville Higgins from Taupo. So he's telling me. Neville was a successful hill trial dog trialist, especially with Hunterways. He did a lot of judging over his latter few years. Oh, he's down here. He's coming up to the second bridge. They've gone around. There's a penalty there. So turn them back. Dog fault there. He's put the block in to turn him. Dog comes to come around behind him. He's done a big penalty there. Headed the sheep off the bridge, which is a no-no. Got the longest drive there is now down to the tee. Moving a bit free, that front one. Got it turned, or the dog's got in the wrong place. Penalty. Come through there. Gus hasn't done much trialling. He's like his pupils, still learning. It's a bit of dog faults there. Dog showing a fair bit of greenness in this. Both man and dog are showing a bit of inexperience. The dog's doing a lot of excess of movement, and you'll be getting penalised for that and not being direct enough to the sheep. That's it. We stop the dog. Here they go. We're going to go through. Yep. Dog's got to come round behind him. Oh. Torn another big hole in it. As long as they've cleared that, he's allowed to bring them back through that entrance, because they came out of the exit, but they've got a long way away. You've done the swagger points for this. But we like to see people having a try. There's time gone. Judge has called time, so his run is over. Oh, yeah. Run number 40, Rose Parsons. Is that right?
Yep.
Maiden competitor and a maiden dog. She'll be another one that'll be all bundle of nerves.
Why do you think people get so nervous? Is it because they've spent so much time and energy with the dogs and they want it to go well, or is it
Well, they
just
do. They want it to go well.
Yeah, obviously, but
also they're frightened of making a fool of themselves.
Oh, yeah, no.
And nobody will ever laugh at you.
No, definitely not.
Because it's all happened to everybody that's dog trialing, and we all had to start at the bottom.
Yeah.
Just go and get the other fellow. You can do.
Yep, right. Yep. Gus. No, get Gus. Yep. Okay. Judge has called time. She hasn't come through the gap, has she?
No, not yet.
No, she's just introducing herself and the dog to the sheep. I was looking away, that's why I didn't know. This little dog is showing a lot of border collie.
Yeah, just going to say that. Different breed of dog, yeah?
Yep, there's two different types of border collies, the ones that are used for obedience and the ones that are bred to work.
Yeah.
She's come over the bridge, she's allowed to do that. She's coming along the wall, down to the gate. It's going very well. A little bit of sniffing. That's understandable with all the foreign smells and that around. I don't know whether she's ever had a try before. Jackie is the name of the dog. This is what we like to see, new people coming along and having a try. It's a big learning curve for competitors and the dogs. Yeah. There's a lot of things can put the dogs off. It's totally different doing it in a foreign environment to what it is doing it at home. I think she's walking.
Yeah, she is.
She realised that didn't help the job. "41 Sheena Martin." She's
been scratched, yeah.
Yeah, Sheena's scratched. I haven't got the scratching, so. Nicky and Selmy. Is that next one?
Yeah, Nick.
42. Away we go. Time has just been called by the judge. Nicky is an intermediate competitor with an intermediate dog. She also does hill trials. And I think from memory she's from the Taupo area. She hasn't done a lot of trialing. Oh, I got it wrong. It's a man, Nick.
Oh, let me just put you back on. Yeah, say that again. Yeah, Nick. Nick's.
Nick.
Yeah, not Nicky.
Yep. Coming along. Got a toey sheep. Yeah. Nick's coming down to the gate. He's allowed to sneak past them, and they pass that white marker. I personally believe it's the trickiest, hardest obstacle on the course without to get to open your gate without upsetting the sheep. It's good getting them coming back steady. They're going to go straight through. Very good. He's got a real jumpy sheep, that lead sheep. Yep. Dog's handling it really well on the entrance to the race. One's gone down the side, got it back. Bit of a penalty. Away we go around the race. It's going pretty good down the drive through to go to the gap and on to the bridge, second bridge.
It's good work. Good turn. Well done. Off the bridge. They've settled well. That's very good. Good driving. Well done. Well done. Carry on. Oh, we penalty it. I want to head back to where they come from. It's got bigger. Penalty. Pity. He was going very good. Bring the dog behind him and around. Settle. Put one on the outside. He's got to bring them around again to start again. They've all got to go through that entrance. They've got upset now. That's it. Oh, it was a split. When he starts walking to the gate for the yard, he can't stop. Dogs put plenty of pressure on him and they're in, shut the gate. Well done.
I think he's coming. I think Ramon's getting it.
Dave Evans. Our next competitor is Dave Evans. He's from the Hawke's Bay, an open competitor with Meg, an open dog. He's competed successfully at the hill trials. The last few years he started doing a few more of the show rings. Every competitor gets fresh sheep. None of these sheep have been around before. It's a credit to the sheep owners to have all these sheep available for the trials. It's coming along the wall to the gate. When they get past that white marker, Dave is allowed to sneak past them, either go around the outside or against the wall to open the gate. His hand must stop on the gate all the time until it is closed again and latched. Nice little dog doing this nicely. Might get the turn here. Got a bit of a stare up here. The dog's won. Gonna have another go. No. Sheep given in, the dog's won that round. And he's now able to keep them fairly quiet. Heading to the race. Oh, bit of a rash move. We're going to have another stare down here to see what happens. It almost looks like they passed the entrance to the race. One more turn and they'll come. Into the race we go. Exited the race heading for the gap and the second bridge. It's good work. Over the bridge. They look like they might come off quietly. And they have the longest drive down to the tee. That's how you want them walking. Man, dog and sheep all in unison. They look quite relaxed, those three sheep at the moment. Most of them, it only takes one bump and you've upset them. Done that part very well. There's no penalty for Dave waving his arm. He's not allowed to touch the sheep. Dog faults there. Well done. Now he must go directly to the yard. Place his hand on the handle. The dog bring the sheep. He's not allowed to drive them or stop. Here we go. Coming along nicely. They're going to go straight in. One more move, sheep, and you'll go in. No. Yes. No. Yes. Judge is called right. Very good. His dog shouldn't move away from the yard like that. You could cop a penalty. Bernard Aaron's. It's 44 scratched.
Oh.
Michael Hall.
45. Yes, he is scratched.
Yep. It's very good. Now he's got to sneak along the wall and try and hold these sheep in the confined area with his dog. He's done it pretty good. There won't be many sheep that you can get that won't move around a little bit there when you try to get past them. So you take the lead off them, and this is why they turn back. And a lot of them, it's hard to get them going again. The one on the right's quite relaxed about the whole situation. The one on the left is trying to make up its mind whether it wants a scrap or not. It's on the left and the front. Now it's second. It's that same one that doesn't know whether it wants a scrap or not. The other two are quite relaxed about the job. successfully completed that section, heading to the race. Just a bit wider than what he would like out from the wall. Into the race. Coming out of the race and heading to the gap and onto the second bridge he goes. Through the gap, heading to the second bridge, going very well though, walking along. Paid a wee dog fault there. Come off the bridge pretty successfully, heading for the longest drive down to the tee. That's good work. Put them back out of that part. Heading to the Maltese Cross, the first entrance. Wee penalty there. They went past the exit of the tee. Remember, it's judged out of 100, and you can only lose points. You can't add any on. Gone a wee bit wide. You'll be paying a penalty for this. Gradually wants to turn them to the second entrance. Very good. They're clear, must go straight to the gate. Hand on the handle, let the dog bring them. It's what we call a pull. It's tricky, real tricky. Real tricky. The hurdles are in the road for where the dog should be. If he can come round the corner and hard up against the rails. You might get them now. That one's walked away. That was the one that was looking for a fight earlier on. Time's up. His run is over. So all top guys can come to a sticky end as well. Well, I know your mother and I know your grandfather.
Oh, yeah.
I knew your mother when she was about that high,
Yeah.
and I met her a couple of months ago again. Yeah.
Move along, one, you see? Yep.
In there. We've got Jed Billing from Smedley is in the final. Jed Billing from Smedley is in the final. Spencer Newman, that's you down the end. Welcome along. And our third competitor is Fletcher Kopua. Wrong.
Robbie Evans.
Oh, Robbie Evans. Sorry.
No.
So I'm only going by what's on the list.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're Dave Evans' grandson?
Yeah.
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 Welcome along.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, that's very good to see you here.
Yeah.
I want you to tell us a little bit about yourselves, and we'll start with Jed first.
Yeah, I'm Jed from Smedley. Yeah, I'm in my second year. It's gone pretty well. Yeah, a couple of dogs now. So yeah, no, it's pretty good. The day out here was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Good challenge. And yeah, probably didn't get the result we wanted, but yeah, that's all good. Ready, go next time, yeah.
Thank you, Jed. We'll have our next one.
Hello, I'm Robbie Evans from Gisborne, and now at Smedley Station. I'm in my second year of the cadetship. Really enjoying it so far. Good to be out on horses and dogs mustering, and it's been a really good opportunity. I feel like today was a really good opportunity, and I feel like I learnt a lot from today, and definitely something I want to continue doing and something that I've found that I really enjoyed. So it was a really cool year.
Thank you. It's nice to see you guys.
I'm Spencer, also from Gisborne, and at my second year at Smedley. Also really enjoying the dog work and the horse work. Really enjoying the day so far. Probably didn't quite get the result we wanted, but that was a good learning experience, and yeah, get out and have a look around, and watch some other people run dogs as well. Yeah.
Thank you, guys. I'll get you just to sit here while we bring Gus in. Gus, stop talking and come over here and say a few words about these young fellas and what goes on. So if you can come in here.
Whereabouts?
Just or you can face the camera. Face the camera. Oh, yeah.
What do you want?
What you can tell us about how these guys are going on at Smedley and whether you got to kick any backsides or anything like that.
Oh, hang up. No, these three are pretty good. Yeah, they've all. There's a reason why they got selected for this. They put in the time and the effort, and it shows. Showed today. They had a bit of bad luck, two of them, with time, but at the end of the day, you can't take away from the effort that they've put into it.
Thank you, Gus. It's good to see you guys here. It's a great building experience for you. And I'll tell you now, if you can't take a beating, you won't stop in it because you'll get beaten more times than you'll ever win. And but you've got to learn to take it, and it's part of character building. So good on you, and thanks for having a go. We put these things on trying to encourage young people, and it's good to see everybody having a go with it, and good on you. Thanks for coming, and enjoy yourselves.
Thank you. Thank you. Cheers.
We're back on circuit again.
Bruce Gilbert.
Oh, yep. Bruce Gilbert. He's from down the Wairarapa. I think I'm right in saying that. He's an open competitor with a dog called Sam, who's a maiden dog. Better have some of my cooking. I know. The longest drive down to the tee. Got a turn out of them very good. Are you going to take the opposite side this time for dog? Well done, Bruce, yourself. Bruce has been in a few finals in the show rings. Oh, dog fault there. That's it. He's recovered pretty good. Now, straight to the gate, Bruce. It's good pulling across there. They're going to go straight in. They are. Well done for their useful run. Yep, okay, cheers. Our next competitor is Janice Avenel from Gisborne. The lady competitor's been around for a few years and loves her dogs and dog trialing. She is an open competitor with her dog Prince, who's an intermediate dog. Got the heater going again.
Yeah. Cool.
I thought it would be colder than this with that storm that's coming, but
Yeah.
this is the warmest year we've ever had in here. Global warming, they'll tell you. climate change. Right, she's got a wee bit away from the entrance to the first bridge. Bit of a penalty there for doing this. She's recovered. What's your dog? Coming along the wall to the gate. That's good work. Kept them inside this marker. Turn back, there's penalty. Now Janice can come and open the gate. Leave the dog to look after the sheep. Not allowed to take her hand off the handle. Well done, dog. A little bit of a tail wagger, which is good. Sheep like that for some reason.
Do they?
Yeah. Helps quieten them.
Seems a bit random, eh?
Yeah.
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 Must mean the dog's happy as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Very good, Janice. Going very well. Penalty there. Sheep splitting off. What's your dog, Janice? Driving along here, real nice. That's nice work. Bit of a drift out to the right. Oh, the dog's headed them, there's quite a penalty. Dog's looking to cover the next part of it. Done the bridge pretty well. The longest drive down to the tee. Looks like a lot of the spectators have gone. She's decided to walk through herself. She's allowed to do that. Janice is showing a bit of eye herself to control the sheep. It's frustrating at times, but she's got her pretty good. She's trying to keep them quiet. She got a nice tight turn. Can she capitalise on it? Not quite at the entrance. This time, well done. Oh. Come in there, that's the one. Here we go, Janice. Go to the yard. If she yards these, she'll be just so excited. She's working it pretty good. Goes right into the right, that dog, round to the right. That's it. That's the pressure. All right, the judge has called right. The dog shouldn't run around like that, it's supposed to stay there, but Janice will be that excited. Yeah, she'll be so pleased. She's travelled from Gisborne to come to this, and she's a great supporter of them. Oh, that's very good. Ian Burling. With Mate, an open competitor with an open dog. Ian started his dog trialling in Taranaki when he was a dairy farmer, sold his farm and moved to Tamaranui, bought a sheep and beef farm, just down past the airport at Tamaranui. And because he's like a lot of us, the age caught up with him. Then he sold that and moved just south of Wanganui onto a smaller block and fattens cattle. His grandfather, his father, Lofty Burling, did dog trialing in Taranaki for years, managed a big sheep farm in the Ararata in the east of Hara.
It's good knowledge there, Graham.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, mate.
Lofty was a big, tall man, and Ian's not short. But Lofty had a big, booming voice.
Did he?
And he was quite a character, actually. Quite a character. And did quite a bit of judging.
Oh. This isn't even Ian, is it? No, it's not.
Okay.
You've been stitched up.
Have we? We can't see.
Katrina Crow, I think it is.
Is it Vaughan Barfell?
Katrina Crow with Skipper. Yes, number 48 even. Yeah, number 48. Yeah, so it's Katrina.
Katrina Crow.
Yep. So your one doesn't even have a 48, mine does.
Yeah.
Got an old list.
Yeah, I've got an older list of it. Well, Katrina Crow.
Mm.
Well, what number is she?
48. Ian's, yeah, so she's in here.
Oh. But she's better looking than Ian Billy. Katrina is a great lady. She's a qualified vet, and she helps at the dog trials in the Waikato. Puts a lot of time into it. That's Katrina. When we can get them closer, we can see.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes all the difference. She'd never worked dogs. Leo Jacinto has been very good to help her. Before that, Wallace Hayes. And she's had a bit of help from one or two other people as well. And just loves the sport. She'll take a week off of work to help at the dog trials.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Oh. I'd love to see her do well. She's such a lovely lady. Well done. that shot, we could get a bit of an idea that you've got to have eyes in the back of your head.
Yeah.
And the front, put the latch on when you've shut the gate. Keep an eye on your dog and the sheep. Sheep have gone past the entry to the bridge. 2 of them. Got them back. She got them going, recovered pretty good from this for the longest drive down to the tee. See, that's beautiful work. That's how they should walk all the way. Well, that's the aim of what we tried to do.
Yeah.
Stop them beautifully. They're going to look straight through. That's it. Good girl. Wants to drive into the entry of the Maltese cross. It's good. Why you sheep? Things can go wrong like that in a split second.
Yeah.
You've got no warning of it at times. She's allowed to do that. Lane's over. Trying to keep a nice tight turn. So it's pretty good. They're going to go straight through again. Got a good leader there. Come on. Watch this exit. Katrina's elected not to have a stick. It's not compulsory to have it. The stick's not allowed to be any longer than a metre long. It's just an extension of your arm. But if you do excess movement with it, you can get penalised. Come on, sheep. We're just about in.
Looks pretty into me.
Now they're in. We can't tell with the angle. They've got to be across that line.
Well done.
Yeah, well done, Katrina. She's over the moon, and the dog's happy.
Yeah, I think we got Ian, mate.
Ian Burling. Have I got it right this time?
Check the number 49. Yep, I've got Ian Burling on my list.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 to go.
Yeah, it's another couple of hours, isn't it?
Yeah. Unless they run bad and they get a few breakaways. I think we'll be in the dark tonight.
I think so. Arrive in the dark and leave in the dark.
Yeah.
It's not ideal, is it? It's got 24 in the morning too tomorrow, and then finals after that, yeah?
What time do you want me in the morning?
Whenever you can get here. Starts at 7.
I can be here what time they want, but it's...
Whenever you can get here, mate, that's all good. I can hold the fort since then till you get here.
That's good.
Not that I have as much knowledge as you, that's for sure.
Judge's call time, and he's introducing himself and his dog to the sheep.
Did the judge call time, did he? Did the judge call time? I missed that.
The judge's call time.
My bad.
I've seen the sheep having a pee there. I competed once at the Auckland Easter show. And they've only got a little wee picket fence around the outside. There's a huge crowd there, and they're right up to the picket fence, and they were leaning over trying to grab the sheep as they went past. And I had to tell them not to do that.
Yeah.
And one stopped and had a pee. You should have heard the roar of laughter. Townies, complete townies, never had a clue about animals. Yeah. He's coming along all right. Ian's been pretty successful at these and the hill trials. He's judged quite a few tucks yardings as well as the hill trials, and still judging. He was one of my pupils when I was on the judges selection panel many, many years ago. I've seen him grow up right from a kid.
Have you?
Yeah.
Wow.
His family. They've worked hard for what they've got. That shows you how tall he is. It was a fair bit of him coming and shot in the camera. He's recovered from that mistake. Very good. Ian's dog is Mate, coming along very good here. He's done that very good. Out of the race to the gap. Something gave the sheep a wee bit of a fright, but they soon settled. They're going quietly. He's not allowed to touch the sheep. Got them onto the bridge good. They've come off pretty good. Pretty handy run so far. Going all right. Just not quite flowing enough. Got the turn and it's right in the right place. Oh, a good entry into the Maltese cross. Come on, sheep. I can tell you it's frustrating when you're trying to get them to go through and they turn their backsides on the entry
Yeah.
point. Yeah. Especially when they've seen it's there. Ian's got a real swagger with his walk. He's got a bad knee. Coming along good. There's a penalty there for the sheep turning back like this. Now try and keep them going. Come on, Ian. That one wandering off, two looking the other way. It's got it. It's got the turn. They could still do anything.
Oh no, he's run out of time.
Yeah.
Gutted.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I just started that a little bit too late.
Yep. That's the way the cookie crumbles. They wouldn't quite flow enough for him, eh? Those parts.
Got Vaughan Marfell with Cub next.
Yep.
Yep. Number 50. Yeah, the sheep aren't happy now. There's one's taken off.
Oh. Our next competitor is Vaughan Marfell from Masterton with Cub, open competitor with an open dog. Vaughan has been pretty successful in his trialling career with both hunterways and heading dogs. He won an Ireland or a New Zealand, I'm pretty sure, with a hunterweight. Judges called time where we're sitting watching this on the screen, we're probably the best part of 80 metres away from where the sheep are let out. And it's very hard for us to pick up the competitors on the screen or even when they're out in the corner. We just rely on numbers on a sheet. And Logan's sheet is a wee bit different to mine. Apparently there was a later version come out than my sheet. The judges called time. I thought that was an earthquake coming, but it was you on the floor. Man, they had a couple
It's
of
a bit rough, eh?
Yeah, they had a couple of big ones over.
They have, haven't they?
And it's like, oh, what did that sheep do that for? Yeah. The second one was bigger than the first, and it's not a minute apart. That's not very often that happens. New Zealand will get a big one day. Coming over the bridge, very good.
Didn't restart the timer either, did I?
No.
No.
That's all right.
Missed that.
Coming down the wall to the gate. And he's allowed to come past and open the gate now. Toughest obstacle on the course, in my opinion, because you've got to have eyes in front and back of your head to watch the dog and the sheep. Look for the latch on the gate. Keep your hand on the handle. When you shut the gate, you've got to do the same with all your eyes looking around to catch what's going on. Because at some stage you're going to have to look away to close the gate, to put the latch on. There was no need for that sheep to do that. It's quite a large penalty. Should go again, but won't look through the hole or the gap. Another one led it through. Now she'll follow. Off to the race. Mm. They're cutting up a bit rough. Unfortunately, he's dropped a lot of points there. You can't gain them. It's going along nicely now, but the damage has been done. Beautiful turn onto the bridge. The big drive down to the tee. That's very good. He's going to take that side himself. Penalties there. Nice and tight round the first part. They haven't real settled. Looking to go through. Coming out. Now go to the gate. Look at that, straight in. Very good. What's he at, 21 seconds left?
Nah, that was the time from before. I didn't catch the start of this time. Yeah, sorry, missed that one.
Yeah.
But he's recovered well, hasn't he? But
Yeah.
might be a bit too many penalties up front.
No,
yeah.
Well, not in my book. He'd be well out of it, in my book.
Yeah.
On what I've seen.
So Tony, I think, has been scratched.
Tony Commons scratched.
Yeah.
Scott McRae.
.52. Yep, Scott McRae. Be the second run of the day, won't it?
Yep. This is Scott, a very successful competitor from Northland. For those that have just switched in, our judge is Peter Campbell from Northland, from the Bay of Islands. It is home club. He's won in New Zealand short-head and yard. Judge is called time.
Got that one that time.
Yeah. The guys from Northland, a lot of them come down into the Waikato to do a few trials. They've got a long way to travel.
Yeah.
And they've got to get through that place they call Auckland. Oh, very good. Coming down the wall to the gate. The sheep that I pick out that will give the trouble is the one on the outside, that one. She won't settle. Dog's doing a brilliant job. She's going round and round. One like that could take off at any time. What might hold her back is she's got two quite quiet ones that are quite happy to wander along. That's her on the right now. Coming to the race. Into the race. There he comes. Oh, dog fault there. Done that pretty good. They're going to turn or go past. They've gone past. Quite a large penalty for doing that. Scott's body language is so he's dropped a cob or two. She's in the middle now, that one. Going to walk over the bridge himself, there's no penalty in that. That's beautiful work now. Nice and smooth. Look like they're lined up for the first entry, the Maltese cross. Yeah, recovered, penalty. Scott's got one dog in the call at lunchtime. Right, they're in. Well done. Who have you got next?
Bernard again.
Bernard Aarons.
Yep. With Tan. What do you got?
Nothing.
Yeah, so Bernard's coming at 53.
Yep. Our next competitor is Bernard Aarons from Dannyburg with Tarn. One of the most successful competitors in New Zealand. Competed successfully in Australia and been to World Championships in Britain. A very good man with a heading dog.
When you compete overseas, you obviously taking your own dog with you?
Take your own dogs, yeah.
That can be quite expensive, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They wanted me to go to America.
Yeah?
Put on demonstrations over there. But I couldn't bring my dogs back and I didn't want to go.
You couldn't bring your dogs back? Why is that?
Got quarantine regulations. And,
right.
Yeah, everything. And they were my mates, so I didn't want to leave
Yeah,
them behind.
100%.
And I actually went to China for that was well done dog. Probably pay a penalty for it, but it was nicely done. For me to go over there and show them how to work dogs.
Yeah.
But they wanted me to leave my wife behind and they'd look after me with women. Well, I wasn't doing that.
Really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
What year was that?
Oh, a few years ago, about 2005.
Oh, yeah.
Round
Okay.
about
Yeah.
then. It came about because I'd shown a wealthy Chinese businessman the dogs working at home.
Okay. Yeah.
Through a mate of mine, and he had never seen anything like it, and he wanted to set up a tourist attraction under New Zealand conditions.
In China?
In China.
Huh. Did he ever do it in the end, you know?
No.
No?
It's got to go through all the planning ones, and I think it got up to, I don't know whether it got to the central government or the provincial government level.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, before they knocked it on the head. Boy, I seen all the plans for it. Was huge.
Wow.
Yeah, huge. And they don't care about the peasant farmers or anything. They just shift it out of the ground to make way for things.
Yeah, right.
No red tape like we've got here. 10 years of battling bureaucracy. If you're lucky. That's what's holding this country back. He's going all right, isn't he? And you'll never, it takes years, and you're lucky if you get everybody to agree to something that's going on.
Yeah.
There's always somebody complain about it, and they say, well, Australia's a wealthy country, a lucky country. Well, apparently for a size of New Zealand, we've got more minerals than what they've got in Australia. But anytime they want to do anything with it, there's always people want to destroy it, want to stop it for some reason. Now, the native bush, we've got hundreds of thousands of hectares of it. And there's a lot of the remus that have reached their life and they should be milled and got out. You can lift them out with a helicopter. No, that's not allowed to be done. They stopped the helicopter logging down the South Island with the beech forest. Well, only taking out 1 hectare or 2 hectares, lifted it out. And they say, oh, they take 1,000 years to grow. Well, it's when the seedlings come up, there'll be 1,000 seedlings, and there'll only be 1 or maybe 2 if you're lucky that survive.
Yeah, right.
That's why they take so long. You plant them out in the open, and it's quite amazing how quick they grow. I've seen Kahakatea, white pine, 80 years and they're big enough to mill. Yeah. If you go down to the Waitongas, which was being milled through the 50s and 60s and probably before, it's the biggest regeneration of Pata cork forest in New Zealand.
Wow.
Apparently.
Okay.
Yeah. And they're as thick as anything coming up. It's going all right. And it, I don't know why it is at this bridge. There's a lot of them won't go directly to the gap. They just to the right of it all the time. Here we go. The longest drive down to the tee. He's going all right. Had that nip earlier on. Some judges would whack it hard, others would just don't mind them doing that, and they only take a little penalty because it did it not so nicely, which I agree with. Never flew in and grabbed them and hung on or anything like that. The sheep give a bit of a jump and it's bossed the sheep now. It's good. Running a bit wide, dog, but look at it, come in there. If you can get a good tight turn. Often at the Maltese cross, when you get to the second entrance heading around, you've got to take the lead off them, and then they want to stand up to the dog. And you see that quite a bit.
Yep. Only a minor penalty there.
All right. Well done.
Just squeaked in there. 20 seconds left.
Yeah.
Well done.
I don't know whether it's good enough to go in or not.
We're back in a couple of seconds. Who we got next?
Ruby Bailey. On yours, 54.
Ruby Bailey with Sass.
With Jack.
Sass. I think there it is. Yeah, Sass.
Sass.
Yeah. Ruby Bailey.
What does it say on there? Is she a maiden competitor?
Intermediate and intermediate.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know anything about the young lady, but I wish her all the best. Ruby Bailey with Sass. Intermediate person and intermediate dog. She's only a little lady. She's coming onto the bridge.
Oops.
When you move that, you turn the camera.
Yeah.
Technology.
Just got to keep watching the screen to make sure I'm on the right spot though, eh?
Little blemish in there. Coming down the wall to the Taranaki, or the gate. I was going to call it the Taranaki gate. It's going all right. She's putting the pressure on them. They don't want to turn and look at the gap to go through. Pretty good dog. That's it. If you can just stop it. Good. Well done. Bit of a penalty. Very good. Very good.
Straight over, yeah. That's awesome.
Oh, oh. She might have done one or two of these before. She appears to have some knowledge on what she's doing. That was very good. Penalty there. Got the turn, well moved yourself. Oh, 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 oh. Tore it. That's torn it to pieces. Standing up for a fight now. I think most of the spectators have gone home.
Yeah, it's about that time, isn't it? All the shops have all packed up.
Yep.
Yeah. Dinner, the
Sunday.
food place is shut.
I know they don't like doing it, but I'd have to call off on because I'm a great believer when you've had big mistakes like this, don't waste time.
Yeah.
Just walk off because you're not going to be in it. But a lot of them like to carry on to say they yarded and complete. Well, I don't see the sense of that. I see this of thinking of a dog for the next trial. At least these are not running around too much. And every time you go backwards and forwards like that past them, they get stickier and stickier, the sheep.
Right.
Yeah. That's when they start wanting to fight your dog. They suss the dog out like that. But they've paid their money and but the other thing I think of the judge, because he's got a long, thankless, tiring day.
Pretty
to
rough,
sit there
eh? Yeah.
and judge it when the work gets rough and it's getting late. She was going all right too. Well, she's pretty dark outside now.
Sure is.
They're going to go in for a 20. Well done.
5 seconds left.
Yeah.
Well done.
She'll go home happy. See how the dog ran round the back there and sat there at the yard? That's a bad thing to let them do.
Is it?
Because you get it at the stage that they're going into the yard and they automatically fly around the back, ready to take them out again.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Meg Horrocks, 55.
Meg Horrocks.
With Bell.
Meg Horrocks with Bell, maiden competitor and a maiden dog. Don't know anything about the lady. I've never heard of her. It's obviously she's having a go, and that's what we want. Time has been called.
Oh, look at this onto the bridge. Coming down the wall in front of the judge. She's headed and they're a wee bit away from the wall. Penalty there for going backwards. Yeah. Don't put any pressure on them with your dog. Or turn tail. Let it all off. All these tables and that here are yours as well.
The who?
These tables.
This table's mine, but the rest aren't.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So you had to make all this gear upstairs.
Had some helpers. It was good.
Can you get your dog to come round to the right? So don't give too much ground. Well done. No, it's taken off. Oh, look at that. Now they go straight through. Yeah. Heading for the race. Or sniffing. That'll be a large penalty. Lost concentration with it. Coming out of the race to drive down to the gap.
Beautiful turn under the bridge. The long drive down to the tee. That's perfect what she's doing there now. Keep walking. Oh, don't, yeah. Get around, get around. Oh. Boy penalty there.
Yep.
Quite a large one, actually. How's the time going?
2 minutes 22.
2 minutes 22. She's got time to do it if everything goes right. Bring the dog around. It's got to go around to the dog's right as we're looking at it. Come on, sheep. Go through. She's got 1 minute left. You can still do it, girl. Sheep can walk a long way in a minute if they carry on walking. Come on, sheep. Play ball for the girl. Come on, bring your dog up. Come on, bring it up. Bring it up. Cover it. Go in, go in, go in. Come on, come on.
Oh, unlucky.
Time is, unfortunately, but she'll be happy now. Yeah. The judge is the sole keeper of the time. Oh, well. Steve Mackey.
Yeah, Shadow.
Our next competitor is Steve Mackey, a maiden competitor with a maiden dog. Haven't got a clue where he's from or what he's done or nothing. So being a maiden, I presume he's a learner. Good on him for having a go. That's what we like to see. The judges call time. He's starting off all right anyway. You can move in and help them yourself, mate. Yeah. Oh, I shouldn't, but I will. They reckon I've got bloody diabetes, and I don't reckon I have.
Okay.
No, well done. Another one of those things that tell you that it's your age. You notice his dog goes down in the back haunches as he walks.
Oh, yeah. Can't go in there yet, can he?
But
He can't go through the gate until the sheep are in there. Yeah.
that's when people don't read the rules.
Mm.
But he's having a go.
Yep.
And when you're learning, you make some silly mistakes. When you get old, you still make silly mistakes.
Yeah, you're not wrong. This is called life, isn't it?
Don't put them in front of me. Going to be another one, I think will run out of time. Unfortunately, he's losing ground. Sheep are not paying ball for him.
He's
He's
gonna
given
give
up. And see him shutting the gate. Bad luck. Thanks for having a go. He's got number 16 on his back.
Oh, shit. Did we get duped again, did we? The 16, Ben Dawson.
We can't tell from here.
Nah, I think
we're probably 80 metres away from the starting point, and it doesn't come up large enough and clear enough on the screen to tell who's there.
Yeah, now it's Steve.
And we badly need a set of binoculars. So forgive us for making the odd mistake.
Like we were talking about before, right? You still make mistakes.
Yes.
Yeah, apologies, Steve. So that was Ben Dawson with Zoom. Okay.
Glenn Dawson.
Ben Dawson, that was number 16.
Oh.
Yeah. Now we're actually with Steve.
Ben Dawson. Don't know anything about him, never heard of him. Anyway, we're right onto the job again now with Steve Mackey. Hope we're not right this.
No, that definitely
wrong
says 57, so I think we're good.
Ben was an intermediate competitor with Zoom.
Yeah.
Run right into the corn. Bring your dog forward, mate, and put a bit of pressure on. See how those sheep turned away then with that dog lying down?
Yep.
Now what's he going to do? Put it rounded behind him? Yep. Oh. Wee penalty there, but it's upset the sheep, but you're going to come down and open the gate. You've got to wait now, mate, till the sheep don't walk backwards. Quite a large penalty there. Bring your dog up. Bring it up. Come on, bring it up. Bring it up again. Now stand him up and bring him forward. You can't sit there all day waiting for something to happen. Yeah. And the turn tail. I was just going to say, I think that dog will bite soon because I saw his bottom jaw quivering.
Right. Yep.
And that's a sure giveaway. Mm. There we
Whoa.
go. Did
does again, personally, I think the judge should call him off.
Yeah.
He's got the right to do. I know you hate doing it. No, call him off. Call him off.
Must be out of points just about, aren't you?
Oh. Oh, he's gonna get worse. Thank you. Yeah. Bad luck, mate. I know the feeling. Chris Pullen. He's from the Waikato, Wairarapa Centre.
Who we got?
By me, it's Chris Pullen.
Chris Pullen, yep.
God, we'll still be here for another hour and a half.
Yeah, I think so. Birch. Number 58, just checking that. Yep, Chris Pullen. Intermediate, but a open dog. So,
yeah.
Does that mean that wasn't originally his dog, or?
Probably.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Might have bought it somewhere, or
Yeah,
somebody
is that
has given it to him.
Yeah, right. Is it harder to then take over someone else's dog, or?
It depends. If he knows all the commands,
to replicate them. Yeah.
he can
Okay.
replicate them.
So what age do these dogs normally live to, roughly? Vary?
There's not very many that will carrying on working up to 11 or 12.
Yeah.
They possibly all right for this, but not very many of them keep going on the hill trials.
Yeah. And do you sort of retire them there, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gave most of mine away to small blocks or
Yeah, right.
dairy farmers to work calves.
Yeah.
And most of them, once they knew with the new owner, they'd just go out and get it, and they as long as they walked in front of the calves, the dogs would just bring them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Calves are a bit different though, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But small block holders, and I've had people say to me, "Oh, God, you've had dogs like this before." Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they don't get all my commands or anything as long as I give them the stops. And a lot of times I tell them how to go left or right. I do it verbally.
Yeah,
for
right.
them. That's about all they need. But I've had them live to 17 years of age.
Have you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And hard working dogs too.
A lot of them are probably 14 or 15 is real old for them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. They can go deaf and blind.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Just the same as us.
Same as normal people, yeah.
Yeah. But I was quite happy to give them to a good home.
Mm.
You're going well, Chris. Have you got a gin in that?
No.
Vodka?
Plain old H2O.
Plain old H2O. I drink a lot of it.
Gin or vodka?
No, the H2O part. You're going well, Chris. He's been in a few finals, Chris has, over the last few years. You going all right, Chris? The long drive down to the tee. Got a good turn out of them. Stop the dog. Oh. Head of the sheep. Big penalty there. He'd be disappointed with that. come out of that all right. Go to the gate, keep the sheep walking, put them in the yard, shut the gate. That's all there is to it.
Sounds pretty simple, eh?
Yeah. He'd be disappointed with that big blue after they come out of the tee.
Yeah.
Where are you stopping tonight?
Staying with Colin and Kinloch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Whereabouts are you?
Down here at Twin Peaks.
Oh, yeah.
We usually always stop there when we come here. It's only 30 metres to walk to the bar and the field.
Nice.
Not in yet. Now. Pretty had that big hole in it. "34 seconds left."
Yep. Pretty tight.
Harris Bates, is it?
Harris Bates, yeah. Prue?
Prue. Harris, is that a man or a lady?
Let's check the number first, eh? 59. Yep, we're good. Looks like not out yet.
Intermediate with a maiden dog. Know nothing about that person. That looks like a lady to me.
Yep, you'd be right.
Unfortunately, I can't enlighten anybody about her, except that it's a female. Intermediate with a maiden dog. So she must have competed in some hill trials. How come I checked Ethan Meads or right, she's away. done that very good, girl, so far. Well done. Well done. Stop your dog. Move it now. That's it. Coming along the wall to the gate. Don't hang back yourself. Keep the pressure up. Otherwise they'll get turned back. You've got 3 good sheep. She's lacking experience. They must be past that marker. Turn back. Well done. Well done. She's got 3 very good sheep, but she's lacking a wee bit of experience herself when to keep walking and put the pressure on them. She's going very well. God, they're good sheep. I think all the shops are shut up, gone home.
Yep, I sure have.
Put the pressure on them yourself. Come on. Put more pressure on yourself. Come on. Bring your dog into them. That's it. That's it. Move to your right and put pressure on. Oh, you've got it. Keep going. You've got 3 very good sheep, young lady. Keep it going. See, none of their heads are up and ready and they want to stick together as mates.
Yep.
That's good now. Got a leader at last. Oh, it's not in there. That's it. Bring it round. Bring it round. Oh, don't kick it off. Bring it up. Bring it up. Very well done. Showed a few ballet footsteps there. The young lady. That's it. Good girl. God, they're good sheep. Nice little dog. She's got a leader to go through. She must have a bit of time up her sleeve.
Yeah, so it's 2 minutes 50.
They've been panning well
Wow.
all day. It's not in yet. Back leg's out. Now it's in. Well done,
Well
girl.
done.
Yeah, she's happy. Good girl. Had 3 beautiful sheep. Ethan Mead. Is that who you got?
Yep. Check the board. What number we got? 60. Yep.
Number 60.
Yeah, Ethan Meads with Flick.
I don't know where he comes from. But the Mead family, whether he's one of them or not, has been mixed up with dog trials long before I started in the
Wow.
Waikato. Fred Mead was the first one. He was the father of Rod and Gary and John. Rod was a very successful competitor. They had a breed of dog that, man, they could head.
Ethan Meads is an intermediate competitor with an intermediate dog called Flick. Got a good turn onto the bridge. Walk over the bridge himself, which he's allowed to do without penalty. Don't let your dog get in front of them. That pays a penalty when you've got to do that. Coming down to the gate. Come on, Ethan. We're willing you to put them through. That's a groove. Go right. Come on. That's it. Wait for a minute. Yeah. Coming up to the race. Going all right.
Very good through the gap. Bit of a penalty here. There's a dog getting in front of the sheep and turning and coming back. Bit more there. Good turn onto the bridge. Walking over the bridge, which he's allowed to do without penalty. Now the long drive down to the tee.
Started to rain there, Graham.
Started to rain.
Yep.
Oh. Big drops too. Going all right. Few dog faults and that in it. You gain a lot of experience out of this. Very good. When you see sheep enter this second entrance to the Maltese cross, you wonder why they don't, both of them don't do it like that instead of mucking around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Went too far then, even. Turn those ones back. Wait. We'll turn them out if they're not careful. So, wait. Gather in. You're another happy competitor. Good on you. Well done. Is Heather McGranagan still in?
She is on my list. 61's on the board, so yep.
Eva. Heather McGranigan with Eva. Heather ran a dog earlier in the day. She works for Laurie Horsfall, who's done a lot of judging at these and hill trials. He's a poultry farmer, egg producer.
It's their third dog, actually, so.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And as I said earlier in the day, some smart one from the university with a degree would only be the way of thinking this up, that brown eggs affect the climate compared to a white egg. I might be dumb and stupid, but I can't see how an egg, the colour of an egg can affect the climate. You'd have to have a university degree to work that out.
Well, I've got a university degree. I didn't work that out.
If you win yours in a raffle.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this sheep.
Not interested, is it?
Yeah. One with the dogs, very interesting. Well, the judging hasn't started yet, so we can't penalise that. None of them have come through the gate. So we're going to start now by the look of it. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it must be the green dog. Doesn't know much about it. This, my prediction is this one will take up 11 minutes as well. Heather's coming along towards the gate. They're past that white marker, so she can come and open the gate now. Very quiet, steady dog. I reckon you're going to owe me $50.
You?
Yeah.
Why's that?
Right. As I said, I reckon she'll end up using her time.
I don't think we had a bet on that, did we?
No, I proved the lie. She's given up.
She's given it up.
A very young dog, very immature.
Nick's back again.
Nick and Selmy. Intermediate competitor with a maiden dog called Billy. According to my calculations, we've got 4 more to go over 5 with this fella.
Correct.
I reckon my figure's a bit better than Clarence Warwick's. Yes. I suppose it takes all the coins in a sense. The country calendar program, I can remember going back donkey's years when they had those kind of people on TV and they were farming and putting stuff in cows' horns to stop the possums and using it for fertilizer and all this. So I'd like to go back and see how many of them work.
Yeah.
The judge has called time.
Were you ever on country calendar yourself?
No.
No?
No.
was on the dog show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you got the footage?
Yep.
You do?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. No, I tell a lie. I haven't got that footage of the dog show. I've got it when we had that indoor trials at Hara,
Oh, yeah.
which I set out and organised, and that's what started this one off. And the Gore one down from down the South Island.
Oh, nice.
Setting up for charity.
Yep.
So I was in the Hunterway for the dog show. But unfortunately, I didn't go any further. On this tape that they've been playing over here on the screen is a dog backing sheep, and I'm positive, I've only caught a glimpse of it a couple of times, but I'm positive that was my dog.
All right.
They asked me, anybody had a backing dog?
Yep.
Very, very, very good dog. I had 35 open wins with him when I was in New Zealand and won an Ireland with him.
Yeah.
And he's the best dog I ever had. But he would actually back cattle. But in those days, we had the buffet with the Romneys, and driving along the road, we had 1,000 ewes and 1,000 lambs or more.
Yeah.
And you always get the ones at the back. They were hard to punch along, and he'd back them in the middle of the paddock or anywhere. And, it was a very, very good dog.
Awesome.
A great stock hunter. If it breed sheep, mustering, if the sheep were getting tired, most hunterways will hoe into them and get stuck, and he'd stop and wait. And it made him so easy to work
Yeah,
on
nice.
a trial ground. Nick, we're going pretty good along here. Yeah. Coming around the race. Going very well, Nick. Keep that up. Nice flowing run. Oh. Good. They didn't get away. They didn't get past anyway, looking from where we are with the screen. Bring your dog round behind you. Yep. Stop. 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 That's good work. The longest drive we've got down to the team. It's pretty progressive. We've been this it's going to get away with it. Walking very straight towards the entry for the Maltings Cross. Oh, oh, oh. A quick move from the dog upset him. Whether he's getting a bit excited. Behind you, that's it. Really good. Now, Oh, steady on it. Wow. Wow. Oh, stop. Penalty there. Another one there. The sheep coming out. Didn't get right out though. One of the quickest runs we've had. Go to the yard, Nick. Go to your yard. Man, he's putting some pressure on them. Holy mackerel. Pretty much. Plus the penalty there. They're going to go straight in. Now, look at that. Then shut the gate. Well done.
It's a good run, that.
Yep, pretty useful run. Man, he had some pressure on them. I think that's a station dog. I don't want to get out of the yard. We might be flooded out.
Hope not.
Bruce Gilbert with
Steel. Is that another Steel or the same dog Steel? Won't be the same dog, will it?
No, not with him.
No.
Well, won't be anybody else to steal. Did he have one steal early?
There was, yeah. Oliver and the cadets had a Steel. That's right.
Oh, no, it won't be the same
Yeah.
dog. No.
Just a popular name, eh?
Yeah. Bruce is an open competitor with a young dog, young maiden dog. Bruce belongs, I think I'm correct in saying, Greenlea Centre. Technology, it's amazing what you can do. Bruce has been in a few finals last year, putting the touch riding events. Very keen competitor. Very quick moving dog. Got the bridge beautifully. Got a good stop on his dog. Can he walk quietly now? Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Coming down the wall. Yeah. You can see the difference with the young dog compared to an old dog right by where.
He's just held it. He's gone the other side this time, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Not many people are going around that side.
Not many people gone around the outside.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah. He moves a bit too quick and upset the sheep if you're walking smoothly now. Gone into the corner.
It's our only dark spot we can't get. Right under the camera.
Yeah. It's got to come round to our right.
There they go.
You are. He's got a very good stop on him. Through the race. Now can you walk down there with him, Bruce? Here we go. It's a very quick moving dog and a bit jerky. Over the bridge, heading for the long drive down to the tee. That's better. Oh, they missed the tee. What are you going to do, Bruce? I think he's waved to the judge. Thank you. Very good, Bruce. Young dog.
3 to go. Kristen and Selmy. Is that right?
No, Katrina Crow I've got on my list.
Have you?
66? Yeah.
Oh.
Katrina Crow.
After Bruce. What dog she got?
Wish. Wish.
Wish.
Yeah. Maiden dog.
Maiden dog.
Yeah.
So what have we got? 4 to go. Yeah.
No, she thinks she's replaced. So Sheena's not here. There's no Christina at all. Oh, Kristen, sorry.
Kristen and Selmy's not here.
No, not here.
That's scratched.
Yeah.
Hadn't seen her around. Righto, Katrina the vet.
Well, she had a good run on her other runs though, didn't she? Yeah, skipper, that's right.
Puts a lot of time and a lot of effort into dog trials. I'd love to see her get a good win. She deserves it. Her home club is Morrinsville. Well, I think she lives at Huntley, or just out of Huntley, I think. She was saying before she doesn't know how she ended up at Morrinsville. They're a great bunch of people there. They've got a cart all the sheep in.
True.
And they've got a very good, obliging property owner that lets them do it and leaves them there for a couple of days.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. They run a 100-way event just for the zigzag on the first day, and then they change it over and put the long head on. But the short head in the yard carries on all day. So well, they're supporting, because I don't know how long they'll keep going.
Yeah.
What a lot of clubs are going through now with pine trees. We went through it in the 80s with the changeover with Roger Douglas, and it forced a lot of sheep and beef farms into dairy farming.
Yeah, right.
And dairy grazers. A whole different lot of style of farming. That was the height of the dog trials when you started running 3-day trials on the hills. Well in excess of 100 dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Very green, this dog, that's for real. a lot of the clubs run all their local competitors on the first day, and then I can remember doing around 60 dogs, judging 60 dogs a day, or the best part of 60 dogs a day. We'd start at daylight and go through till dark. She's long days, man, with concentration.
Yep. We've been going for 10 hours and 49 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, actually before then, because this is the second, I had to restart the stream, so 11 hours and 49 minutes.
Yeah. Really green, this dog. It's lacking concentration. I think she's given
Just waved it off.
Yep. Sensible girl. Well, what I can make out of that, I think we've filled all our obligations.
What's that last one say?
For country TV.
Does it say crowd footage, does it?
Yeah, crowd footage.
Oh, yeah. I may not have got that one.
No.
We could get some more interviews tomorrow.
We'd like to get some from Cookie.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're here or not.
Especially that we never got an interview from one of the young ladies having a go in the cadets.
Yeah, no, it was Sophie. Yeah, Sophie Chandler. That's who we wanted to speak to.
So
I'd say they would have gone. They might have gone home already.
I would say so.
But even we could get some of the finalists tomorrow.
Yeah.
Before they have their runs, maybe. Because it's still 20. Oh no, not 20. Oh, 12. About 20 people tomorrow. And then there's the finals, right? Which is 5 a day, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that's another 20 people.
Yep. Well, I'll get out of here as soon as I can because I've got to do my dogs and all that before I go and let them have a good empty out. I took them for a run at lunchtime here today. But they do get a bit bored and grumpy being locked up all day.
Yeah, not surprising.
Dave Evans, is that right?
Yep. Night. He's had another run today with Meg.
He ran earlier in the day. And he's the grandfather of Rob Evans, the cadet that we run earlier in the day. He's an open competitor with an open dog, and Hawke's Bay is his centre. He does a lot of work at the Hawke's Bay show. And his wife Margaret does a lot of work there as well.